Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We're live at the USA Powerlifting Stars and Stripes Open in Appleton, Wisconsin, hosted by Limitless Elite Gym. First off, on platform one, we're going to have Caroline Root with 60 kilos on the bar, 132 pounds. She's competing in the Masters 4A division, which is 70 to 74 years old, which is very, very, very impressive to see her lifting at her age, competing at this level. And it seems like they're waiting for her to lock her knees out before she gets that squat command. So for you to fully get that squat command, you have to have your knees fully locked out, which is why you saw a little bit of hesitation from our head ref right here before he could give her that squat command. And unfortunately, it's going to be a no lift. So essentially, what happened was if you saw her at the bottom portion of the lift, you saw that she had dipped the bar back down after squatting up. So she had squatted up and she had dipped a tiny little bit back down before going all the way back up. And that will result in a no lift due to the fact that in USA Powerlifting, the bar has to travel in a straight upward motion during the entirety of the lift. Next up on the platform, we're going to have Brianna Fisher with 72.5 kilos on the bar. She's competing in the Raw Team 2 division in the 52 kilo weight class, which for just for reference, the Raw Team 2 division is going to be 16 or 17 years old, which is very, very, very impressive to see these lifters lifting at such a young age. And the bar is loaded. 72.5 kilos on the bar, 160 pounds for her. Gets that squat command, gets all the way down. Depth does not seem to be an issue for her. Let's see what the judges say about this one. And that's going to be 3 white lights. Good lift for Rihanna here. Next up on the platform, we are going to have Emily Hall with 75 kilos, 165 pounds. She's competing in the Women's Raw Junior 20 to 23-year-old division with 60 in the 60 kilo weight class. And the bar is loaded. Good job of controlling that unrack and that lockout. Gets that squat command. Makes it look smooth and easy for her opening attempt. Let's see what the judges say about that one. And that's going to be 2-1, no lift. So it looks like we do have a call on the right side for depth there. And it's going to be a yellow light from the center judge. I'm not necessarily sure what the yellow light could be. Yellow light could be a miscellaneous amount of things, whether it's jumping a command, failing a lift, your feet stepping forward, etc. But it looks like there was a little bit of a call from depth on our right side judge. Next up, we have Lily Plum with 77.5 kilos. She is from Drummond High School, also competing in the women's Team 2 division in the 70 kilo weight class. Gets that squat man. Depth does not seem to be an issue for her. That was super, super deep. What did the judges say about this lift? And that's going to be 3 white lights for Lily. Good lift for her. Next up on the platform, we're going to have Kylie Joe Bijou also competing in the women's Team 2 division, also in the 70 kilo weight class, with 80 kilos on bar, 176 pounds. And it's so impressive to see these lifters lifting at such a young age. Many of these lifters competing in high school, while majority of lifters don't even get to compete until they get to 20 years old in that junior division. So very awesome to see these lifters lifting so early. And same thing that we saw earlier. It seems like her knees were not locked out, meaning she did not get that squat command, and therefore the head judge gave her the replace call to re-rack it and try again. Now, if you're unfamiliar with the rules in USA Powerlifting, you have 1 minute to get that squat command. So she she's able to re-rack and unrack as many times as she needs to, and she gets that squat command with 17 seconds left on the clock, sinks that super deep, and unfortunately, it seems like she jumped the rack command there, and due to that, That's gonna be a no lift, three red lights for her. So in squat, there are two commands. There's a squat command and a rack command. And for you to receive both commands, your knees have to be fully locked out. And it seems like she just jumped that rack command a little bit too early there, resulting in a no lift. Next up on the platform, we are going to have Brenda Seekins with 80 kilos on the bar. She's competing in the Women's Master 2A division, which is 50 to 54 years old in the 75 kilo weight class. Very, very impressive to see these lifters lifting at these ages. Controls that walkout, gets that squat command, and she does a really good job of being patient throughout that squat. So just because the head ref gives you a squat command does not necessarily mean you need to squat right away. The squat command is not to squat right away, but more so to squat whenever you are ready. So she does a really, really good job of being patient in that squat after receiving the command. And next up, we're going to have Kira Moss with 87 and a half kilos, 193 pounds on the bar. She's competing in the women's raw team curry division, which is 18 to 19 years old in the 52 kilo weight class, but also competing in the open division as well. So if you don't know, lifters are allowed to sign up for multiple divisions if they would like to, whether it's the Open and the Masters, the Junior and the Open, or whatever the scenario may be. They're allowed to sign up for whatever division they do want to do, along with the Open as well. And you see, she's not even wearing knee sleeves right here. She's really taking Raw seriously. No belt, no knee sleeves, and no problem for her. Seems that super deep with that wide squat stance. And judges say through white lights, that is a good lift. Next up is going to be Rebecca Kramer with 90 kilos on bar, 198 pounds. She's competing in the Raw Open 90 kilo division. And the bar is loaded. So I walk out super, super well. And she gets that spot command. Hits it. Let's see if depth will be an issue for her. Let's see what the judges say about that one. I do think that one was a little bit close. And 2-1, good lift. Unfortunately, that's going to be one call on the right side judge for depth. However, two white light is all she needs for it to be a successful attempt. And next up on the platform, we are going to have Megan Garley, 100 kilos on the bar, 220 pounds. She's competing in the Women's Raw Open 48 kilo weight class. Super, super impressive weight for her body weight. For reference, she weighs 105 pounds and she's going to be squatting 220 pounds for her opening attempt. And it seems like we had a little bit of a misload up there. Good job to our spars and lowers catching that before the lifter took the attempt. And the bar is loaded for Megan. And she's not even wearing knee sleeves, squatting 220 pounds for her opening attempt. Very, very impressive. Sinks that very deep, smooth opener for her. Let's see what the judges say about this one. And that's going to be free white lights, and that is a good lift. Next up on the platform, we are going to have Benjamin Mills in the Raw Tina Free Division, 18 to 19 years old, opening up with 102.5 kilos or 225 pounds. Two plates for his opening. He's competing in 67 half kilo division or 148-pound weight class. really representing the Limitless brand well. The Limitless singlet and knee sleeves at the Limitless knee. Gets a squat command, and it seems to have pretty deep. See what the judges say anything about that one. That was good to me. Pretty white lights. It is going to be a good lift. Next up on our platform, we are going to have Kaylee Marie Denson with 107.5, representing Team Dark Side Strength. This is going to be 237 kilos on the bar. She's competing in the Raw Open 75 kilo weight class or the 165-pound weight class. And she is going to be our last squatter of Flight A. Bar is loaded. And it seems like judges are waiting a little bit. Seems like she does have some soft knees. I do think her left knee was a little bit bent, resulting in her receiving the replace command. She does still have 30 seconds to receive that squat command, so it's not over for her yet. She has plenty of time. And it seems like her knees were much better on that one. She's got squat command, but she does take a little bit of a few steps after receiving that squat command, and it does seem that depth was a little bit close. And let's see what the judges say about that one. It's gonna be 3 red lights. Unfortunately, that's gonna be a no lift. So after you receive that squat command, you are not allowed to take any steps forward or backward until you get the rack command. So after she received that squat command, she actually did take a few steps to reposition her feet, resulting in that no lift. Next up, we are going to have Caroline Rudd, women's raw master core A division, retaking 60 kilos, retaking her opening attempt after missing it due to downward motion. And the bar is loaded. And this is a very smart and conservative choice on her end, retaking her opener after missing it. I typically recommend as a coach, most people should retake their opener if they miss it, just to play it safe, just to make sure that you get an official squat in the meet. And it seems like same thing we've seen with our trend today, that our lifters have very soft knees and they cannot get that squat command, unfortunately. And it seems like our chief referee tried to give her a replace command, but she had actually misinterpreted it as a squat command instead, resulting in a no lift. She does have one more chance to get an official squat up on the boards before she bombs out. And if you don't know, you are required to have at least one squat, one bench, and one successful deadlift to be able to have an official total. Otherwise, you would technically be disqualified, and the term for that would be called bombing out of the meet, meaning that you would not be eligible for any awards at the event. We have Emily Howell here, 75 kilos on the bar. And let's see what the judges say about that depth. It looked a little bit deeper than last time for sure. Still cutting it a little bit close in my opinion. And 2 to 1, good lift. One call on that right judge for depth still, but 2 white lights is all she needs to get it on the board. Good lift for her. She's officially now on the board. Next up, we are going to have Brianna Fisher with 77.5 kilos, 171 pounds. She's competing in that women's Raw Team 2 division in the 52 kilo weight class. Squatting roughly 1 times over her body weight. Gets that squat command. Sinks that super deep, grinds it out once again. And what did our judges say about this one? That's going to be 3 white lights. Good lift for her. Now we have Kylie Jobuji with 85 kilos on the bar, 187 pounds, competing in the women's Raw Team 2 division in the 70 kilo weight class. And remember, She's competing in the Teen 2 division. She's either 16 or 17 years old. Very, very impressive to see her moving this heavy weight at such a young age, ladies and gentlemen. And she missed her opening attempt after missing the rackman and still chose to jump 5 kilos. Many coaches and athletes might say that's a little bit of a riskier choice on her end, but let's see how this moves. And a little bit of a mistake, she fights out, gets that lockout, and waits and gets the rack command. And now that is 3 white lights. That's a good lift. She's officially on the board. Now we have Lily Plum with 85 kilos, 187 pounds from Slumman High School, also competing in the women's Raw Team 2 division, also in the 7 kilo weight class. And it's so impressive to see all these young high school lifters coming out to compete here at Limitless today. Oftentimes, you don't see many people join the sport of powerlifting until they get into the juniors. To see many of these teen lifters is super, super impressive. Gets that squat command, sinks that very, very deep, gets all the way up and gets the rack command. And I would just say that's a good lift. 3 white lights for her. Next up, we have Brenda Seekins competing in the Women's Raw Master 2A division in the 75 kilo weight class, also competing in the open division as well. She jumped 5 kilos after her successful opening attempt of 80 kilos. Chose to walk out very, very well. And just like before, very patient after getting the squat command. No rush for her, and makes that look smooth, just like how a second attempt should be moving. And the judges say that's going to be a good lift. 3 white lights from her. Next up on our platform, we are going to have Rebecca Kramer with 95 kilos, 210 pounds on the bar, competing in the women's Raw 90 kilo division, jumping 5 kilos after her first attempt. The bar is loaded for her. That's clock command. And I do think that was a little bit close with the depth. Well, what do our judges have to say about that one? It's going to be 3 white lights, actually. Good lift for her. Except Kira Moss in the women's Raw Team 3 division, 18 or 19 years old in the 52 kilo weight class. Very, very impressive weight for her. She is in the 52 kilo division and she's squatting 210 pounds. So, for reference, she weighs 115 pounds, squatting 210 pounds, and she's not even wearing knee sleeves or a belt. Very smooth second attempt for her. 3 white lights, taking raw as you can. No equipment needed. Next up, we have Megan Gurley with 105 kilos, 231 pounds. And this is going to be another very, very impressive squat. She weighs 105 pounds, squatting 231 pounds. Very, very big squat for her. Well over a 2 times body weight squat. And she's also another lifter taking raw powerlifting very seriously, not even wearing knee sleeves. Says squat command. So makes that move super fast, almost like an opener. That's going to be a good lift. 3 white lights for her. Next up, we have Taylor Marie Jensen with 107.5 kilos, 237 pounds, competing in the open 75 kilo division. She missed her first attempt. Let's see how this one goes. She does still need 1 squat to get on the board to prevent her from bombing out. Let's see, Kaylee. Gets that squat command and fights for that opener. We just have to say about that one. That's gonna be good. Three white lights. She is on the board now. Next up, we have Benjamin Mills with 107.5, also taking 237 pounds. The last squatter of our flight. Let's see, Benjamin. Gets it all the way down, fights for the second attempt very, very well. And that's going to be a good lift. Three white lights for him here. Except we have Caroline Rude retaking her opening attempt, 60 kilos, 132 pounds, in the women's Raw Master 4A division. She needs this attempt to get on the board. Otherwise, she will not have a total and be bombed out of the meet. Her issue last time was the referee had given her a replace command and she thought that was squat command. So she needs to really focus on blocking her knees out and being patient and listening to what that head ref is saying for her to get on the board. He is a strong squatter, squatting her body weight, and she needs to lock those knees out and really get on that board. Going all the way down. She needs to get a little bit deeper, and I just think that's a little high on my end. Let's see what the judges say about that one. Unfortunately, that's going to be a no lift due to depth. It was just a little bit high. She cut it short just a little bit too early, but unfortunately, she had bombed out. And our next person is going to be Emily Howe with 85 kilos, 187 pounds. She's competing in a women's raw junior 20 to 23-year-old division in the 60 kilo weight class. She jumped 10 kilos after her second attempt. And unfortunately, she's just not there on the day. Good catch by our spars and loaders, keeping sure every single person in this building is safe. Now we have Kylie Joe Bijou again with 90 kilos on bar, 198 pounds. And the bar is loaded. She jumped 5 kilos after her second attempt. Gets that squat command and sinks that very deep. Unfortunately, it's just not there today. Good catch once again by our spars and loaders. Now we have a Lily Plum from Clement High School in the Raw Team 2 division with 92.5 kilos, 205 pounds on that bar. She jumped 7.5 kilos after her successful second attempt. Let's see how she does here today. And that bar is loaded. Controls that walkout very well. And she gets that squawk man. In case she fight through that sticky point, she gets it all the way up, receives the rack man. What a good fight for Lily. That's going to be a good lift. Three white lights for her. Next up, we have Brenda Seekins with 92.5 kilos, 205 pounds on the bar once again. And if you don't know, in powerlifting, the flight always has to be increasing order of weight. However, in a scenario where two lifters have the same weight loaded on the barbell, the lifter with the lower lot number has to go first. And at the beginning of each meet, Each lifter is given a randomly generated number called their lot number, and that is going to be determinant of what happens in the order if two lifters have the same weight on the barbells. Being super patient after that squat command once again pushes through and fights it all the way to the top, receives that rack command. What do our judges say about that one? That's going to be 3 white lights, a good lift. What a perfect call right there. Next up, we have Kira Moss with 102.5 kilos, 226 pounds. She's competing in the women's Raw Team 3 division, 18 or 19 years old, and also competing in the open division as well. The bar is not loaded for her. So unfortunately, she has to wait until the chief referee says the bar is loaded to be able to step out on the platform. She just went out a little bit too early right there. And once again, she's not even wearing knee sleeves or a belt. Taking raw powerlifting as seriously as you can. Pushes through and gets it all the way up, making it smooth, almost making it look like a second attempt there. And our judges say that's gonna be a good lift, 3 white lights for her. She is now free on the squat. Next up, we have Rebecca Kramer with 110 kilos on the bar, 242 pounds. She's competing in the Women's Raw Open 90-kilo weight class. And she makes a pretty aggressive jump after her second attempt. It seems like she opened up with 90 kilos and jumped 5 kilos from her first to a second, and now is jumping 15 kilos from her second to her third, which would be a pretty aggressive attempt for most people. It's very uncommon that you see people actually take a larger jump from their second to their third than their first to second. But let's see how she does. Pushes all the way through. Big jump, no problem for her. Even though it's a big jump for most people, she's not most people, and she gets that, and that's a good lift. 3 white lights for her. And the bar is loaded for Megan. Another lifter we see here today, no knee sleeves, no problem. With 110 kilos on the bar, 242 pounds. It's that squawk, man. That's not seem to be an issue, and she fights it all the way up, making it look so easy. Wow, that's gonna be a good lift. 3 white lights for her. Now we have Haley Marie Jensen once again with 112 kilos on the bar, 248 pounds. She jumped up 5 kilos after her second attempt. She's competing in the women's Raw 75-kilo division, and the bar is loaded for her. And she gets that squat command. Fighting through, she gets it all the way up. Fights for that second point very well. And the judges say that's going to be a good lift. 3 white lights for her, a perfect third attempt. Bar is loaded for Benjamin Mills with 115 kilos on the bar, 254 pounds. This is his third attempt. He's currently 2 for 2. Let's see if the trend continues, and he can go 3 for 3. And she hits it. Unfortunately, it's not going to be there for today. Good catch by our Spartan Lars once again. That concludes flight A of squats. And now we're moving on to flight B for our first lifter. Our first lifter is going to be Lucas Jordan with 145 kilos on the bar, 330 pounds. He's competing in the men's Raw Team 2 division, 16 or 17 years old, in the 165, 75-kilo weight class. Very impressive to see these teen lifters here once again. Only 16 years old, squatting well over that 315 mark for him. And the bar is loaded. and our referee actually calls an out in the sense that you are not allowed to actually have the thumb loop over your thumb when you are wearing wrist straps, which made him take a step back and take that thumb loop out before he's on the platform. It's that squawk, man. I do think that it was a little bit close on the depth right there. And that's going to be a no lift. 3 red lights for depth there. And another issue he actually had was his singlet and his knee sleeve were touching. So in USA Powerlifting, your singlet is not allowed to touch your knee sleeve in any manner unless you are wearing the full length singlet. Except we have Micah Abbott's competing in the men's raw team free division in the 75 kilo weight class, taking 147.5 kilos, 325 pounds. And it's like he got really close to jumping that squawk, man. I don't know. I looked a little bit close on my end, but let's see what the judges say about that one. It's gonna be 2-1, no lift. He did jump that squawk, man, just a little bit too early. Next up, we have Trenton Schneider with 157.5 kilos, 347 pounds. Also competing in the men's raw team free division, 18 or 19 years old. Very, very impressive lift for him. He weighs 165 pounds or less, squatting well over 315. Gets that squat command and sinks out pretty deep. Let's see what the judges say about that one. That was super deep. And 2-1, actually. Good lift. Once again, I'm not so sure what the call on the left side was. That was a yellow card that could be many, many things, whether it's stepping forward, failing a lift, or jumping a command. That could be many things. But regards, he still got the lift. Next up, our next lifter is going to be Russell Colhan, and the bar is loaded for him. He's competing in the men's raw junior. Gets that squat command. Sinks it super, super deep. Wow, it does not seem like that is going to be an issue for Russell today. And pretty well, that's a good lift. Our next lifter is going to be Troy T. Bozinski with 190 kilos on board, 419 pounds. This is going to be our first 400 plus squat of the day. He's competing in the men's raw team free division, 18 to 19 years old, in the 82.5 kilo weight class. Controls that walkout super well, gets his knees locked, gets the squat command, and hits that pretty deep. Gets the rack command. That looked pretty good to me. What do I just say? Blue white lights. That's a good lift. Our next lifter is going to be Evan Winfrey, competing in the men's raw team 2 division, 16 or 17 years old, with 192.5 kilos, 425 pounds for him. He's either 16 or 17 years old, and he's squatting 425 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. A very, very strong lifter here. Gets a squat command, sinks that very deep, and that's a smooth opener for him. 3 white lights, that is a good lift. Next one, we have Evan Hiller in the men's raw team 3 division, 18 or 19 years old, once again in the 90 kilo weight class. He is 202.5 loaded on the bar, 447 pounds. He's our second last squatter of flight. Very, very big squats as we get to the later end of this flight. The bar is loaded. And it does seem like he's taking his time here. He could be doing many things, whether it's getting his back chalked or he's wrapping his wrist before he walks out. He's taking his time here. He still has 35 seconds to get that squat command, plenty of time before timer runs out. And once again, you only need to get the squat command within the 1 minute timer. Once you get that squat command, that 1 minute timer is irrelevant and does not matter anymore. And he's in a super wide stance squat position. Gets that squat command. And that's a pretty smooth opener for him. I do see our judges hesitate a little bit before giving him that squat command. And to me, it seemed like what happened was his knees were not fully locked out. His knees weren't fully locked out, and that resulted in a 2-1 no lift. Next up, our next lifter is going to be Davin Flynn with 215 kilos, 375 pounds on that bar. He is our last squatter of light speed, competing in the men's raw junior 90 kilo division. The bar is loaded for Gavin. Move opener for him. He is getting very, very, very close to the 500-pound squat mark. Let's see what he loads up for a second and third set. Back up the beginning of the flight, we have Lucas Jordan with his second squat of 150 kilos, 131 pounds on that bar. Remember, he is in the Team 2 division, so he's 16 or 17 years old, squatting 330 pounds. And the bar is loaded for Lucas. And he'd actually missed his opener on depth. So he jumped to 5 kilos after missing the opener. A little bit of a riskier play. And the judges hesitate a little bit before giving him that squat command. It seems like his knees were still a little bent. I do think that depth was still a little bit short. And unfortunately, that's going to be pretty red lights. No lift due to depth once again. I do agree with the judges. That was pretty high. It looks like he's going to have to sink that a couple inches deeper if he wants to really convince these judges that he's getting depth. Next up, we have Micah Abbott's with 155 kilos on the board, 342 pounds. He jumped 7.5 kilos after missing his opening attempt. Very, very risky jump on his end. And a lot of times at meets, it might just be worth it to retake the opener just to ensure that you can get something fully on the board. A little bit of a shaky second attempt for him, but that's going to be pretty well as he gets it up. That's going to be a good lift for him. Now we're going to have Trenton Schneider with 165 kilos, 365 pounds on the board. In the men's raw team 30 division, 75 kilo weight class, 165 pounds, squatting 365 pounds. Hits that squat command, and he sinks that pretty deep. And that's going to be pretty well. It's good lift for him. Now we have Russell Cullen in the men's raw junior taking 180 kilos. He jumped 15 kilos after his opening attempt. 396 pounds, getting very, very close to that 400-pound squat mark. slowly unracking it, taking his good time. And he has a thumbless grip. So a lot of lifters may actually benefit from a thumbless grip, as you see how Russell has here. His thumb is not fully wrapped under the bar, but instead it's over, allowing him to get the bar in a better spot on his back. It's gonna be a good lift for 3 white lights. Very unique to see that thumbless grip here today. Now we have Evan Winfrey with 200 kilos, 440 pounds. He had a very good first lift, jumping 7.5 kilos after his opening attempt. And one thing that's unique about Evan's squat is if you see the type of shoes wearing, he's actually wearing heel elevated squat shoes, which help him get better ankle mobility to allow him to sink deeper on the squat to get better depth. And another one, he sinks it super deep, running all the way through, getting that rack man. That looks good to me. What did the judges say? They say 3 white lights, good lift, Evan. Now we have Troy T. Podzinski in the men's Raw Team 3 division, 82.5 kilo weight class, making a big, aggressive 17.5 kilo jump after his opening attempt. He has 207.5 kilos on the bar, 457 pounds. And the bar is loaded for Troy. It's as fuck, man. Pushes all the way through, making it look like a very good second attempt. And 2-1, good lift. There is going to be one call for death on that left side judge. But regards, 2 white lights is all he needs for it to be a good lift. Now we have Evan Hiller jumping 10 kilos after his missing opening attempt. He now has 212.5 kilos, 469 pounds. I do think this is a little bit of a riskier jump on his side, missing his opener and still taking a decently large jump for him. He still has 30 seconds to receive that squawk command. Plenty of time. And it seems like his knees are shaking or they're not fully locked out all the way because our judge does have some hesitation fighting all the way through. And it's going to be 3 white lights. That's going to be a good lift for him. Now, our last squatter of Flight E, Gavin Flynn, 227.5 kilos. The big 501-pound squat for Gavin. Let's go see it, Gavin. He's competing in the men's Raw Junior division in the 90-kilo weight class. This is going to be his second attempt where he is taking 501 pounds. Very impressive squat. He is squatting last in the flight for a reason. And if you're watching in the chat right now, let's go see, go show us who you're supporting in the live stream chat. Taking his time on the walkout, and he gets that squat command, pushes all the way through 501 pounds for his second attempt. That is going to be a good lift. 3 white lights. Such a good lift that we have smoke even coming out. Now we have Lucas Jordan, with 150 kilos on the bar, 330 pounds. This is going to be his third attempt. He needs this squat to be able to stay in the meet, otherwise he would have bombed out. He missed his first 2 attempts on depth. I do agree with the judges. His first 2 attempts were very high on the squat. He needs his third squat to stay eligible in the meet and be able to be eligible for awards, because otherwise, if he misses this, he will not have an official total. and still a little bit close. And our spotters take it. It seemed that the bar had stalled out and there was a slight little bit of downward motion, making our spotters feel like it was a reasonable time to take it. And unfortunately, that's going to be 3 red lights for the failed lift. And now, unfortunately, he has bombed out of the meet. And he's actually talking to our judges right now. And our head judge is actually granting him a relift due to the fact that they believe the spars and lowers had taken the bar too early, giving him that fourth attempt at the end of the flight. And the rule is if you are granted a relift due to the fact that if the spars and lowers had taken your bar too early or your bar was actually misloaded, then you are allowed to request a relift as long as the judge is granted. So he had actually went over and talked to our head judge Blake, and our head judge had granted him a relift, a fourth attempt that he is going to be able to retake at the end of the flight. He needs that fourth attempt to be still be able to be eligible for awards and have an official total in the meet. Now we have Micah Abbott's with 162.5 kilos on the bar, utilizing that thumb script and no knee sleeves here today, fighting all the way through, no knee sleeves, no problem for him. And that's going to be a good lift. 3 white lights for Micah. Good job, Micah. Now we have Trenton Liner with 172.4 kilos, 381 pounds on that bar. He takes a 7.5 kilo jump after his successful second attempt. His first 2 squats were good. Let's see if the trend can continue and he can go 3-on-3 on squats today. And the bar is loaded for Trenton. Super stable and controlled walkout for him as usual. Gets that squat command, and he sinks it all the way down, fighting through that sticking point all the way at the top. That's going to be a and seems like our time is slowing. That's going to be a good lift for Trenton. 3 white lights for him. And so we have Russell Holhan with 195 kilos on the bar, 430 pounds for him. And here's a little bit of a more riskier, aggressive attempt selection, jumping 15 kilos from his first to second and also a second to third. What a big jump for him. Gets that squawk man. Pushes all the way through, and unfortunately, it's not going to be there today. Like I said, I do think that was a really, really big jump for him. 15 kilos. For most people, that's going to be a huge jump. And unfortunately, we just saw that it wasn't there on the day. Our next squatter is going to be Evan Winfrey with 207.5 kilos. He's competing in the men's Raw Team 2 division, 16 or 17 years old. He is squatting 457 pounds. 457 pounds at 16 years old is absolutely insane, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give it up for Evan. Let's go, Evan. Gets that squawk man, pushes all the way through. He's fighting through that lockout. And he gets through that sticking point. He locks it all the way out, receives the rack command. That lift is good lift for Evan. 3 white lights for him. Way to push through a third attempt. Very, very good lift for him. That's exactly how you want a third attempt to be. Now we have Troy T. Pozinski with 210 kilos, 464 pounds for him. Also, another very impressive squat. He is going to be squatting 463 pounds at only 181 pounds body weight. He makes a very, very conservative jump, only jumping 2.5 kilos after his second attempt. 2.5 kilos is the bare minimum you're allowed to jump. So he jumped the bare minimum, the smallest jump possible, being very conservative after his second attempt. And he pushes all the way through that sticking point. Very smart choice. Pretty well, as a good lift for him. Very smart choice on his end to take the small jump. Now we have Evan Hillier with 222.5, jumping 10 kilos from his second to his third. This is 490 pounds, very, very close to that 500-pound squat barrier. And the bar is loaded for Evan. Look, taking his time. He has 25 seconds left to receive that squat command. Receives that squat command, taking his time. Remember, squat does not mean squat right away, but squat when you're ready. Fights through that sticking point very, very well. It's gonna be a good lift. 3 white lights for him. What a good lift for him. Next up, we have Gavin Flynn jumping 7.5 kilos with 235 pounds, 520 pounds on that bar. Competing in the men's Raw Junior division, 90-kilo weight class, he is squatting 520 pounds at 198-pound body weight, well over 2 times his body weight. Let's go, Gavin. Pushing all the way through it, and unfortunately, it's not there today. Good catch once again by our spars and lures, making sure everyone is safe before any accidents happen. Now we have Lucas Jordan with 150 kilos on the board. He's competing in the men's Raw Team 2 division in the 75-kilo weight class. And he needs this lift to stay eligible in the meet. If you remember, actually, he missed his first 3 attempts, and this is actually going to be his fourth attempt. That this is his retake he is given due to the fact that on his third attempt, the spars and lowers had grabbed the bar too early. And due to the fact that spars and lowers grabbed the bar too early, he was not able to actually finish through the lift, resulting in the judges giving him a fourth attempt relift. He needs this to get on the board. Let's go, Lucas. And it's just still a little bit close. I don't think the depth is there, unfortunately. What do our judges have to say about it? And 3 white lights, actually. Good lift. He convinced the judges otherwise. Good lift for him. He is still in the game, officially on the board. Now we are going to start a light C squats. First up on the bar, we are going to have Brett Hunt with 105 kilos, 231 pounds. He's another lifter taking raw powerlifting very, very serious. No knee sleeves, no belt for him today. No fancy equipment for him, just brute strength. Receives that squat command, and he pushes that depth all the way down. Wow. Pretty well, that's good lift for him. That's a very, very impressive mobility for someone his height. Usually you'll find taller, lengthier lifters struggle with depth more, but depth is just not a problem for here today. Now we have Nathan Kozak in the men's raw open 90 kilo division with 115 kilos on the bar. Another lifter that's really utilizing those field elevated squat shoes to ensure that they can get the best depth they can, regardless of the ankle mobility. And he makes that opener look super smooth, exactly how an opener should look. Now on the platform, we have Richard Thompson. He is in the men's raw master 3B division, 65 to 69 years old, in the 82.5 kilo weight class. The bar is loaded for Richard, and he's not even wearing knee sleeves, and he's squatting 265 pounds for an opener. And at his age, anywhere from 65 to 69, 265 pounds is super impressive, let alone no knee sleeves. Gets that squat command, gets it all the way up. I do think depth was a little bit close on that one, but our judges are going to say otherwise. Three white lights, that's going to be a good lift. Now on the platform, we have Jason Murphy, the men's club 2A division, 50 to 54 years old. He has 297.5 pounds loaded on that bar. And the bar is loaded for Jason. Now remember, he has plenty of time. He does not always necessarily have to step out on the platform right away. He has 1 minute to get that squat command. So if he needs extra time to chalk his back or wrap his wrist or whatever the scenario might be, he has that time. So that's 35 seconds left on the clock. Really controlling that descend, sinking that super deep, popping right out of the hole for his opening attempt. And that is a good lift. 3 white lights for him. Very, very good move opening attempt. And he does have to make sure he grabs all of his equipment and leave out so he can submit his next attempt. After each attempt, you are permitted 1 minute to submit your next attempt. In the scenario that you do not submit your next attempt within that 1 minute timer, if the lift was successful, an automatic 2.5 kilo minimal jump will be selected for you. Otherwise, if it was a no lift, then you will be taking the same weight if you had not submit your attempt within a minute. Super snaps, fast descent for Charles Marshall here. 140 kilos, 408 pounds. Super smooth. Good lift for him. Now we're going to have Terrence Nelson in the open 82.5 kilo division with 180 kilos loaded on that barbell for him. Opening super close to that 400-pound squat mark. And if anyone watching the live stream right now has any questions about the rule book or why a referee called it a certain way, please feel free to put your questions in the live chat and I will be more than happy to answer them here today. And Tant receives that stock command. A little bit of a smooth but slower opener for him. And that's going to be a pretty well. It's good lift. He's officially on the board. Now we have Baron Henderson competing in the men's Raw Masters 1B, also in the Course 1B as well. So if you don't know, you are allowed to compete in the Raw and Equipped division in the same time if you are wearing only Raw equipment. So in the Equipped division, you can wear everything that you normally wear Raw in the Equipped division, which is how he's also competing in the Equipped division at the same time as the Raw, because he's just going to wear his Raw equipment. And if you notice something special out there in squat, he has both his rack arms inward, meaning that he can put his arms as far out as he wants without worrying about his hands hitting the rack. And that's gonna be pretty well. It's good lift for Darren. Now we have Ryan Demorny with 210 kilos on the bar, 463 pounds. And the bar is loaded here for Ryan. And he's asking for that bar to be recentered. That bar just seemed a little bit off center for him. So he asked Bars to just put that bar back so he can place his hands where he wants it without worrying about moving the bar for extra fatigue or anything like that. Another lifter really utilizing putting those rack arms inward to let his hand fall out as far as he wants. Sinks that super deep and makes that smooth look smooth and easy for its opening attempt. Pretty white lights, good lift for him. Now we have Nico Surgeon, 220 kilos from the bar, 485 pounds, getting very, very close to that 500-pound squat mark as the opening attempt. And if you saw with the last couple of squats, what happened in this scenario was many lifters can ask for their rack arms to be in or outward. So normally the standard that we have right now pulling in the bar is the rack arms are outward. However, our last two lifters requested for the arms to be inward, allowing them to put their hands as wide as they want. Or oftentimes lifters will just ask for the rack arms to be outward so that that way they have more space to walk out without the plates hitting the side of the rack. Now Nico here, 220 kilos on the barbell, competing in the men's raw 100 kilo division. Move opening attempt for him. He's repping that blue A7 fit here today. Three wet light, that is a good lift. Now we have Brett Hunt jumping 7.5 kilos to 112.5 or 248 pounds on the bar for him. Brett jumping 7.5 after his opening attempt, making that jump look super smooth and easy for him. Wow. That seems to be a good lift on my end, but I would just say it's going to be a good lift as well. Three wet lights. Next up, we have Richard Thompson in the men's Raw Master 30B division in the 82.5 kilo weight class. 182 pounds on that bar for him. And that bar is loaded for Richard. Gets that squat command. And I do think that was a little bit short on the depth, but what do I just have to say about that one? It's gonna be three red lights due to depth. It was just a couple inches too high, unfortunately. Let's see what he thinks for 30. And now we have Nathan Kozak with 127.5 kilos, also taking 281 pounds. He jumped 12.5 kilos after his opening attempt. Also sinking that super deep and making that look super smooth for him. Three white lights, good lift for him. Now we have Jason Murphy, 142.5 kilos, 315 pounds. He is going for that 315-pound squat here today. The free plate date. He is in the men's Raw Masters 2A division, 100 kilo weight class. Very, very impressive. He's anywhere from 50 to 54 years old, attempting a free plate squat here today. Oh, and he actually had left his headphones on. The judges indicated that he had to take his headphones off before he could get on the platform, which led to him throwing them on the ground over there. Sinks that well, pushes all the way through. Has a 315-pound squat, and that's going to be a good lift for Jason Murphy. Three white lights. Next up, we have Charles Marshall, 135 kilos, 320 pounds in the men's Raw Open 100 kilo division. We're seeing a lot of big squats here today. And this is a 320 pounds. And because the flight order always has to be increasing and ascending the entire time, every squat we will see after this is also going to be over 320 pounds. Very, very strong lifters here today. And he drops down super quick, super deep. Wow. He really utilizes that fast descent to get some momentum off the hole. 2-1, good lift. And our judges indicate to him that he actually cannot have his singlet and his knee sleeves touch. So in USA Powerlifting, once again, your singlet and your knee sleeves cannot touch. Same thing with your deadlift socks and your knee sleeves. Your socks and your sleeves are not allowed to touch at all. Now Terrence up here, 195 kilos, and pushes through. I do think that was really high on his end with depth there, and our judges are going to call that three red lights. Unfortunately, that depth was just not there. Now we have Brian Remedy, 220 kilos on the bar, 485 pounds. He is creeping in very, 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 very close to that 500-pound squat here today. Let's see how he does. And once again, putting those rack arms in to really utilize his wide grip. And that bar is loaded. He receives that squat command, sinks it super deep, and pushes all the way through. 485 pounds. He's making that bar bend. Three white lights. That's going to be a good lift for him. Beautiful second attempt. Exactly how you want a second attempt to be. Good job. Next up, we have we have Nico here with 230 kilos on the bar, 507 pounds. Taking 507 pounds as a second attempt. A very, very big squat here today. Well over two times his body weight here. receives that spot command, pushes all the way down and fights through it. That's a great second step. That's gonna be a good lift for him. Three white lights. Next up, we have Baron Henderson, actually, with 250 kilos on the bar. He is jumping 50 kilos from his opening attempt. So from his first to his second attempt, he is jumping 110 pounds. Very, very big, but also risky jump for him. That's how it goes. And oftentimes, especially in raw powerlifting at the local level, you don't really see many lifters take that big of a jump often. For reference, a 50-kilo jump, that is roughly 25% of his opening attempt. Very big jump for him. See it, Baron. Pushes all the way up. Big jump or small jump, no problem for him. Three white lights. Such a good look. We got the smoke coming out. Good lift for Baron. Now we are going to have Brett Hunt here, 120 kilos on the bar, 265 pounds. Brett is taking a 7.5 kilo jump after his second attempt. He is currently 2 for 2 on squat. If he hits a he will go 3 for 3. Very impressive squat for him, 265 pounds, while not even wearing belt, wrist strap, or knee sleeves. He's flowing that walk out very, very well. And just another deep squat from Brett here today. That looked like a good lift to me. What do the judges have to say about that? It's gonna be 2-1. Good lift. Now we have Richard Thompson with 127.5 kilos, 281 pounds. He is retaking his second attempt after missing it. And the bar is loaded for Richard. He missed his second attempt on depth. I do think the strength was definitely there if he got a little bit deeper. Let's see if he can convince the judges that depth is there today. And definitely deeper than second for sure. But is it enough to convince the judges that's deep enough? And it is. Three white lights for Richard. Good lift. Really convinced the judges that that was deep enough. Good lift for him. Now, Nathan Kozak with 135 kilos on the bar, 297 pounds. He's competing in the men's Raw Open 90-kilo division, and the bar is loaded. His first two attempts were very smooth, very successful. Let's see how he can make this third one move, and he can go if he can go 3 on 3 on squats today. It's all the way up. He fights through that sticking point very, very well. Wow. That almost looked like a second attempt to me. Three white lights. Good lift. Next up, we are going to have Jason Murphy in the men's Raw Master 2A division. He's either anywhere from 50 to 54 years old in the 100-kilo division, and he is squatting 330 pounds. And the bar is loaded for Jason. 330 pounds for him. Super, super impressive squat. His second attempt was 315 pounds. So jumping roughly 15 pounds from his second attempt. Let's see if he can get this. And locks out his knees fully, gets that squat command. Can he push through the squat all the way? He fights it, and yes, he can. He locks it out. That looks like good lift to me. Our judges are going to say that's also good lift. 3 white lights for Jason. 330 pounds on that bar. Jason is now free on squats. Very, very good day for him going so far. Next up, we have Charles Marshall with 157.5 kilos, 347 pounds. And now we have our spotters and loaders here, brushing off the bar, making sure that bar is clean for every single person. As if you don't know what that white substance on the bar is, many lifters will actually apply chalk on their back. And what this chalk does is that it prevents the bar from slipping off the lifter's back. Whether the lifter may sweat or it's really humid in the environment, whatever it is, that chalk allows that lifter's back to stay dry and to ensure that bar stays complete on their back without it sliding whatsoever. So our lifters are just chalking up their back. Our spars are making sure that bar is clean for them the entire time. And that bar is loaded. And this is a really interesting jump you see from Mark or from Charles. He'd only jumped 5 kilos on his first to his second, but he's jumping 12 and a half from his second to his third. A little bit of a riskier jump. But he pushes all the way through and makes that looking like a second attempt, if anything. That looks really smooth to me. And that's going to be pretty white lights. That's a good lift for Charles. Next up, we have Terrence Nelson with 200 kilos on the bar, 441 pounds. He's competing in the men's raw open 82.5 kilo division. He missed his second attempt and still chose to jump 5 kilos. Let's see if he gets this. Bar is loaded. Let's go, Terrence. Oh, and our referee actually calls for a re-rack. Gives our replacement. It seems that our bar was actually misloaded at first. Good call by our head referee, making sure that bar is loaded correctly for him so he squats the right weight. And in a scenario like that where the bar is loaded and it's actually misloaded, that 1 minute timer will actually reset for him. So although he initially had 1 minute to receive that squat command, due to that barbell being misloaded, our chief referee actually reset the clock so it doesn't harm him at all. And it seems like his knees are still bent, in my opinion. And along with that, I do think that depth is a little high, but he pushes all the way through. And I don't even think the chief referee gave him a rack command. And that's going to be 2-1 no lift. One call for soft knees, and the other call is going to be for depth. Next person is going to be Brian with 227.5, 501 pounds on that barbell. He's competing in the 110 kilo division. Let's see if he can break through that 500 pound, 1 pound barrier today. This is going to be a very, very big squat for Brian. A 500 pound squat. Super impressive. Can he hit this? And I'm not necessarily sure what the issue was, but our chief referee gave him a re-rack command. Gets his knees fully locked out. He gets that squat command. 501 pounds. Can he get it? He pushes all the way through. He locks it out. Yes, he can. 501 pounds for Brian here today. That is going to be a good lift. 3 white lights, 500 pounds for him. What a fight. What a fight. What an impressive squat here for Brian today. 500 pounds. Hitting big PRs at Limitless. Next up, we are going to have Nico with 240 pounds, 530 pounds on that bar. Very, very impressive squats here today. And that bar is loaded for Nico, 530 pounds. Let's go, Nico. Let's see if he can get this. Gets that squat command. Pushes all the way through. Can he push to that sticking point? He gets it all the way up. He locks it out. He fights all the way through. Our referees say, unfortunately, it's going to be 3 red lights, 1 call for soft knees, and I believe potentially jumping a rack command at the bottom. That was such a good fight, though, from Nico. Unfortunately, it just wasn't there all the way with execution today. Now we are going to have Aaron Henderson, our biggest squat of this entire meet. 606 pounds, 275 kilos on that barbell for him. Competing in the men's Raw 1B Masters division in the 125 kilo weight class. Going to be a big lift for him. 606 pounds. It's going to be a very, very impressive feat of strength here today if he can hit this 600-pound squat. And that bar is loaded for Baron. He takes a big jump as well, 25 kilos from his second to his third. Controls it all the way on his walkout. He gets that squat command. Can he hit the 606 pounds? Pushes all the way through, gets to that top, locks it out fully. What do our judges say? That's going to be a no lift, unfortunately, due to death. It was just a little bit high on his end, but that was still a good lift, good attempt regardless. Good fight for him. Death was just a little bit high on the day. And that concludes squat for today. Now we're going to take a 10-minute intermission before we go onto the bench. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. Come back after our 10-minute break, and we'll be starting the bench press very, very shortly. Welcome back to USA Powerlifting Stars and Scribe Open with Lily Plum on the platform. Very, very smooth open for her. Now on the platform, we have Kylie Jo Bijou with 55 kilos on the barbell. She's in the women's raw team 2 division and the 70 kilo weight class. She gets that start command, brings it all the way to her chest. And one thing that you see about her bench is she does a very, very good job of utilizing that arch to limit that range of motion as much as she can. And unfortunately, it's going to be a no lift. I believe she did jump a rack command. She re-racked the bar before the chief referee said rack, and that's going to result in a no lift. And that bar is loaded for Brenda Seekins, 57.5 kilos on the bar, 127 pounds. And in USA Powerlifting, you are allowed to take an unrack on the bench. So if you need a little bit of a lift off, you can have Spark do so, just like how Brendan did as well. Makes that look super, super smooth. Three white lights, that's going to be a good lift for her. Now we have Kaylee Marie Jensen, 60 kilos on the bar, 132.5 pounds. And that bar is loaded for her. she knows something about herself. She places her feet on the bench to push her hips up as high as she can, really trying to arch her back and move the bar as efficiently as possible. And she gets a very long wait after she unracks it. And I believe the issue was her heels are not fully on the ground. So in USA Powerlifting, for you to receive a start command, your heels have to be fully flat on the floor and your elbows have to be fully locked out. So it seems like her heels are just off the floor here, resulting in her not getting that start command. And that's a little bit of a sticky opener for her. So she still gets it up regardless. And that's going to be a good lift, I believe. 3 white lights. He is now on the board. Now we have Rebecca Kramer here in the raw open 90 kilo division, 62.5 kilos on the platform, 130 pounds. And same thing with the squat. The lifter has 1 minute to receive that start command. So they don't have to finish it right away. They just have to get that start command within the minute timer, and then that timer becomes irrelevant. Which is all the way through on that one. And that lift looks like it's going to be good. Let's see what our judges have to say about it. Their lights are still loading on our side. And that should be pretty well. Lights. Good lift. Next up, we have a Megan Gurley with 65 kilos on the bar. She's competing in the women's World Open 48 kilo weight class. This is very, very impressive. She's going to be benching 143 pounds, 48 kilos body weight. So 106-pound body weight, benching 145 pounds. Squatting well or benching well over her body weight. And one thing about her is she's really utilizing a wide grip on that bench press. That wide grip, just like the arch, allows her to limit her range of motion and move the bar more efficiently. One thing about powerlifting is not a game of pure brute force. Powerlifting is a game of maximizing your leverages and moving the weight as efficiently as you can with your body. And you'll see with many different people, they have different techniques and different forms based on how they're built. And this is Benjamin Mills, actually, 67.5 kilos on the bar, 148 pounds. And the one thing that's unique about Benjamin today is actually his golden birthday. He just turned 18 today on July 18th. And unfortunately, I believe that the chief referee actually gave him a rack or replace command, and he thought that it was a start command. Unfortunately, that's going to be a no lift for him. He was under the assumption that chief referee gave him start command when it was actually a rack or replace. Next up, we have Caroline Road with 35 kilos on the bar, 77 pounds. Her first attempt was very smooth and very easy. Let's see how this one goes. Remember, she is in the Masters 4A, 70 to 74 years old, bench pressing 77 pounds. Super impressive. Fighting all the way up. Wow, that should have been an opener. That was too easy for her. I'm surprised she only jumped 2.5 kilos. That was super easy. Now the bar is loaded for Lily Plum. 40 kilos on the bar, 82 pounds. She's from Drummond High School, competing in the women's team two division. which is all the way for making it look like a very smooth second attempt. Now we have Brianna Fisher retaking 42.5 kilos on the bar. She missed this after her opening attempt due to downward motion, and she's actually going to be retaking her opener. It seems like we have a similar issue with the heels just being off the floor, and due to that, she had to wait a while before she could get that start command, and that's going to be 2-1 good lift. One call from our right side judge with the heel. Now we have Emily Powell, 50 kilos on the bar, 110 pounds. Her first attempt with 45 kilos was very good. She jumped 5 kilos. Let's see how this one will move. And the bar is loaded for Emily. It's that start command. And she fights it all the way through. That's going to be a good lift for white lights for her. And in the bench press, there are going to be three commands. So there is a start command. Once your elbows are fully locked out, the chief referee will give you a start command, in which after you receive that start command, you can descend the bar down to your chest. From there, once the bar is fully motionless on your chest, you will receive a press command where you can press the bar up. And once your elbows are fully locked out, once again, you can receive a rack command to re-rack the bar. And it pushes all the way through, hits that rack a little bit, but he still gets it all the way up. What did our judges say about that one? Three white lights, that's going to be a good lift. Now we have Sally Joe Bijou with 60 kilos on the bar, 132 pounds. She's jumping 5 kilos after missing her opening attempt from missing a rack command. Let's see how she does. And that bar is loaded for Kylie, 132 pounds. And she gets that start command. When she waits for that rack command, it's a lot better than last time with commands. And it's going to be for white lights. That is a good lift. So something that you notice about her is the bar was shaking a little bit on her chest there, meaning the bar was not fully motionless. And because of that, the chief referee did not give her that press command right away. For you to receive that press command, the bar has to be fully motionless on your chest. Otherwise, the chief referee is going to make you wait until it becomes motionless, and you'll have a longer pause than necessary. Next up, we have Brenda Seekins with 62.5 kilos on the bar, 138 pounds. Pushes it all the way through and gets that rack command. And that's going to be three white lights. Good lift for her. And one thing that you notice is a lot of lifters in powerlifting, when they're bench pressing, they will wear wrist wraps. So they will wrap their wrists to make sure their wrists are fully stacked and locked out so they can stay as straight as they can and punch all the way through in that bench press, really supporting them as much as they need. Now we have Kaylee Marie Jensen with 65 kilos on the bar, 143 pounds. Her opening attempt of 60 kilos moved very good. Let's see how this next one goes. And she's another lifter that you're going to see really utilize putting her feet on the bench and pushing her hips through as high as she can to build that arch with her back. And unfortunately, she receives a replace command. It seems like her feet were not fully flat on the floor. She still has 20 seconds left to receive that start command. As long as she receives that start command with with before the timer runs out, she will be good. She's 10 seconds left, 8 seconds, 7, 6, 5, and she gets that start command with 3 seconds left on the clock. And she pushes all the way through, and so unfortunately, she's not going to be there today. A little bit too big of a jump for her. Next up, we have Rebecca Kramer with 65 kilos, 143 pounds as well. She's competing in the Raw Open 90 kilo division, and the bar is loaded. She took a very conservative jump, only jumping 2.5 kilos after her opening attempt to 65 kilos. Let's see how this goes. Let's go, Rebecca. And she pushes all the way through, making that look like a great second attempt. I would say 2-1. There is a good lift there. That yellow card on the left, I'm not so sure what that was necessarily for. It could be for many things, such as the lifter's butt coming off the bench or their feet coming off the floor. From this angle, I can't really tell. I can only see what you guys see. And now, next up, we have Benjamin Mills here with 67.5 kilos. He's retaking his opening attempt after missing it due to jumping a command. 148 pounds on his golden birthday, his 18th birthday here today, pushes all the way through, benching just like how an 18-year-old should be, getting all the smoke coming up. That's going to be a good lift. 3 white lights on his birthday here today. Happy birthday, Benjamin. Next up, we are going to have Megan Gordley with 70 kilos on the bar, 155 pounds. She's 105 pounds competing in the women's Raw Open 48 kilo division, and she is benching roughly 1.5 times her body weight. And she's benching last for a reason. But what's super impressive is she is benching last while she's also in the lightest weight class. Heaviest bench, but lightest weight class of the meet. What's I recommend? What do our judges have to say about that one? That is going to be a good lift. 3 white lights for her. If you notice about that, she had to wait a little bit before she received the press command just because that bar was shaking just a tiny bit on her chest, meaning that she was not able to receive that press command until it was fully stopped on the chest. Next up, we are going to have Lily Plum with 42.5 kilos, 94 pounds from Drummond High School. This is going to be a big bench for her. She is currently 5 for 5. If she keeps this up, she will go 6 for 6 going into the deadlift after this bench. She gets that starch man and she pushes. Can she lock it out? And unfortunately, it's just not there today. However, she did only jump 2.5 kilos, so she took everything that she possibly could on that bench press today. Still a good try. Next up, we are going to have Caroline Root with 42.5 kilos, 94 pounds. And that bar is loaded for Caroline. She's in the Women's Raw Master 4A division. Remember, she's anywhere from 70 to 74 years old, and she is benching 94 pounds. Wow. Can she get it up? She's pushing, she's pushing, she's pushing, she's pushing, and unfortunately, it's not there today. I do think that she made a very aggressive jump. She only jumped 2.5 from her first to the second, but she decided to jump 7.5 from her second to the third. That was a very aggressive and risky call from her handler today, which most coaches would normally not take. Except we have Rihanna Fisher here with 47.5 kilos loaded on the bar, 105 pounds. And the bar is loaded for Rihanna. She jumps 5 kilos after hitting her second attempt. Very, very close to doing her own body weight on the bench press here today. Brings that bar all the way down to her chest. Can she fight? She's fighting. Can she push it all the way through? And it's just not there today. What a good catch by our sponsors, keeping sure every person in this building is safe. Still a good try. And now with Emily Hall with 52.5 kilos, 116 pounds. She is in the women's raw junior 60 kilo division. She hit her first two benches, and she hits a shoe go 3 on 3 on bench going to the lifts. She gets that start, man. And she's fighting, but unfortunately, it's not there today. She did only jump 2.5 kilos, meaning that she took everything she could on the bench press today. So, not a big deal. Still a good try. Next up, we have Kira Moss with 57.5 kilos on the bar. In another situation where a lifter takes a bigger jump from their second to the third than their first to second, very, very risky, in my opinion. Because due to the fact that if you miss your third attempt, you'll be given a smaller load than you would have had you missed it with a bigger jump from the first or second attempt. But Kira is a very, very consistent lifter. She is currently 5 for 5. If she hits this, she will be 6 for 6 going into the deadlift. Pushes it up, and can she get it? She get it? She's fighting. She's fighting. Can she lock it out? She gets it all the way up. Can she lock it out on her hand? She locks it out, and that lift is going to be no lift, unfortunately. Three red lights. There was a little bit of a downward motion off her chest. So remember, same thing with the bench press. When you press the bar has to travel in a straight upward motion the entire time. So unfortunately, she dipped the bar a little bit back down for extra momentum, and that resulted in it being a no lift. Now with Kylie again, pushing all the way up. Can she lock it out? She locks it all the way up, 62.5 kilos, 138 pounds. That is going to be a good lift for her. Three white lights. Good lift for Kylie. Good fight. Now we have Kaylee Marie Jensen with 65 kilos, 143 pounds. She missed this on her second attempt, and she is retaking it for the third. Heart is loaded for Kaylee. Still has 35 seconds roughly to get that start command. Plenty of time for her. And it seems like her heels are just not fully flat. She gets that replace command, and she has 20 seconds left to retake it and get that start command. Seems like she just needs to keep her feet more flat on the floor. Part of her feet keeps coming up. And remember, your feet have to be flat the whole time on the bench press. 7 seconds left to get that start command. and gets it with 3 seconds left on that clock. Can she hit this lift? And she fights it, and it's just not there today. Wow. Unfortunately, it's just not going to be there. Really, that's for her. Now we've run the sequence with 65 kilos, jumping 2.5 from her second to her third, taking a very conservative jump. If she hits this, she'll be 6 for 6 going into the deadlift. And for those of you that don't know, the third bench statistically is the most missed lift in powerlifting. So if you aren't sure what to submit for your third attempt bench press, it's always smart to play on the safe side due to the fact that third attempt bench is the most missed lift. It's that start command. And she fights it. Can she lock it out? She gets it all the way up. Gets that rack command as well. That lift is going to be a good lift. 3 white lights for her. What a fight. Very, very smart call. Being conservative on that third attempt bench. Next up, we have Rebecca Kramer jumping 5 kilos. Another lifter taking a bigger jump from second to third than first to second attempt bench. She gets that press command and she locks it all the way out. What a smooth fight. And 2-1, good lift. 2 white lights is all she needs. Next up, we are going to have Benjamin Mills with 75 kilos on the bar, 165 pounds. Remember, it is his birthday today, ladies and gentlemen. He is now freshly in the men's Raw Team Pre division at 18 years old. Just turned 18 this morning. Fights all the way up. Can he finish? And unfortunately, it's not going to be there. Still a good try. Just a little bit too heavy on the bear. Next up, we have Megan Gurley with 77.5 kilos, 171 pounds for her third attempt. And this is just weirdly uncommon normally, but apparently it's very common today to take a larger jump from your second to third attempt bench than your first to second. Normally, oftentimes, you'll see lifters take a large jump from the first to second attempt and then a very small jump from the second to third, but it seems that bigger jump from second to third is the trend here today. Let's go, Megan. Let's see if she gets this. And it seems like it's just not there. It's too big of a jump for her, unfortunately. Like I said, very, very risky to take that big jump from second to third. That's going to be a no lift. Now we are going to be starting flight B. Our first lifter up is going to be Lucas Jordan, the Team 275 kilo division. He is 16 or 17 years old, opening up with 100 kilos on the bench, 220 pounds on that bench, getting very, very close to that 2-plate date. Gets that start command. And a little bit of a smooth but sticky opener for him. That lift is going to be good. Pretty white lights for him. Next up, we are going to have Brenton Schneider with 102.5 kilos, 225 pounds for his opening attempt. 2-plate date for that first opener. Pushing that all the way through, making that look super smooth as an opening attempt. Three white lights, that is a good lift. And the bar is loaded for Evan. Evan had a very, very good day with squats. He is now opening up with 117.5 kilos, 260 pounds. And I think he jumped the start command. I don't know what happened there. Seems like he had jumped the command. And unfortunately, due to jumping the first command, it's going to be three red lights, no lift for him. Remember, if you're watching on the live stream now, go show us who you're supporting in the chat right now. Next up, we have Troy here, 120 kilos on his bar, 265 pounds. And let's say his elbows are a little bit shaky. I don't know if they're fully locked out. Keep shaking back and forth and smooth opening attempt for him. But we'll see what the judges say about soft elbows on that one. I do think his elbows were a little bit bent. And that's going to be 2-1. Good lift. Only one call from the center judge there. Next up, we have Gavin Flynn, 125 kilos, 275 pounds at his opening attempt. And the bar is loaded for Gavin. He's the men's fraud junior, 24 years old in the 90 kilo weight class here. Pushes it all the way through. It's that recommend. What is that lift going to be? 2-1. Good lift. So one call from the left judge. I'm not so sure what that could be. Remember, we can only see what you can see on this side. So it could be something such as his butt coming off the bench or his heel coming off the floor, etc. It's kind of hard to say, but he got the good lift regardless. Now we have Russell Colhaner with 130 kilos on the bar, 286 pounds. He is very, very close to that 300-pound benchmark. Let's see if he can get one today. Pushes it all the way through. That looked good to me. What do our judges have to say about that? Three white lights, that is a good lift. 132.5 kilos on the bar, 292 pounds. Evan is competing in the Raw Team 3 division, meaning he's 18 or 19 years old in the 90 kilo weight class. So he's going to be 198 pounds, benching 292 pounds as his opening attempt. So this is roughly 1.5 times his body weight. And what's uncommon that you'll see with Evan is some lifters like to wear a belt on the bench press. Typically, you see the belt more often in the squat and the deadlift, but many lifters will take the belt on the bench press so they can stay tighter and have a stronger brace. Now, it seems like he did jump a command. The chief referee called that there would be a replace command, and he assumed it was a start command. Unfortunately, that's going to be a no lift for him. And I believe on that one, his elbows just weren't fully locked out. And due to his elbows not fully locked out, he could not have gotten that start command due to his elbows still being bent. So in that scenario, the referee gave him a rack or replace command to retry the lift, and he had assumed that it was a start command by mistake. Now we have Micah Abbott's with 137.5, 330 pounds. And I think he just jumped the command on that one. I don't even think the referee gave him a start command, and he just brought that bar down his chest. So free red lights, unfortunately, that's gonna be a no lift. Another thing that we commonly see here today is that many lifters are jumping the commands. But one of the things that you'll see is it's going to be important to really know the rule book, and really make sure you dial down on every single command, every single move. So that when you're here on midday, you aren't jumping commands and missing lifts. Now we have 105 kilos on the bar, 231 pounds. So that press command pushes all the way through that sticking point. And that looks like it's going to be a good lift for Lewis Jordan. Now we have Quentin Schneider with 107.5, 237 pounds for him. 237 pounds for him in the 75 kilo weight class. He is currently 4 for 4 in this meet. Let's see if this trend continues and he can keep it up. There's a little bit of sticking point, but he fights all the way through. That looks like it's going to be a good lift, free white lights for him there. Next step there is going to be 125 kilos on the bar, 275 pounds. And the bar is loaded for Evan. He's going to be retaking this after missing his opening attempt after jumping the start command. Really needs to make sure that he executes to the best of his ability and waits for that command. In the scenario where he misses his attempt, that's going to be super crucial to his placement. I don't know if the chief referee gave him a command on this one. I think he might have jumped it again. It's going to be 2-1, no lift. He did jump the start command once again. And he really, really needs to hit his third bench. Otherwise, he will be bombed out of the meet and not have a total. Next up, Gavin Finn with 130 kilos, 286 pounds on the bar. Now, Gavin here, 130 kilos. He receives that start command. Fights it all the way through, but he can't get it off. And it's going to be a no lift. Just wasn't there on the day. Now we have Troy Plazinski here with 130 kilos, jumping 10 kilos after his first successful opening attempt. 286 pounds for Troy here. And it seems like his elbows are a little bit shaky here. He does get that start command and fights it. Can he lock it out? And unfortunately, not gonna be there. So he feels a little bit of a big jump on the match for him. And unfortunately, it's gonna be a no lift. Let's see if he can hit on it. Now we have Russell Cohan with 140 kilos on the bar, 308 pounds, getting super, super close to that 315-pound bench press. The bar is loaded for Russell. Gets that start command, brings it all the way down to his chest. And he's fighting. He's fighting. Can he lock it out? He gets it all the way up. That looked good to me. It's going to be pretty well. That is a good lift. Way to fight it out. Now with Evan Hillier taking a 10-kilo jump after missing his first attempt, I think this is a very, very risky jump on his end. Jumping 10 kilos after missing your first opener is not usually the best attempt selection. It's very risky. Remember, he still needs to hit one bench to be able to be eligible to stay in the meet. He is currently forecast first right now in his age division and weight class. But if he does not receive a bench press, he cannot even be eligible for those awards despite being forecasted first. And he gets that start command. And it's really, really shaky and really sticky. I do think he pressed it a little bit early. If you saw the bar came off his chest before the referee said press, and there's only one call for downward motion. Wow, he got away with that one. Only the chief referee saw it. The bar actually came off his chest. He held it down, and then he brought the bar back down. Then the chief referee said press. Regards 2-1 good lift. He's in the meet. Now we have Micah Abbott's taking a 5-kilo jump after missing his first opening attempt. 315 pounds for his second attempt here. Gets that start command, brings it all the way down. And there is a big sticking point right there. And actually, if you notice, he actually is doing a thumbless grip. Let's see if he gets away with it. In USA Powerlifting, you are actually required to have your thumbs wrapped around the bar. And he's actually doing a thumbless grip. 2-1, no lift. And the referee right now is talking to him about how he is not allowed to do a thumbless grip, otherwise known as a suicide grip. In USA Powerlifting, you are required to have your thumb wrapped fully around the bar, which he did not. Next up, we are going to be starting to flight back up with Lucas Jordan, 110 kilos on the bar, 242 pounds. Bar is loaded for Lucas Jordan. 110 kilos, 242 pounds. Gets Sarkman all the way down his chest. And he fights, gets it all the way up. Can he lock it out? And it's just not there on the day. Just a little bit too heavy for him, unfortunately. Next up, we are going to have Trenton Schneider, 115 kilos on the bar. Another scenario here where we have lifters take bigger jumps from their second to third bench instead of their first to second. Very, very risky attempt selection here. Let's see if he can just hit this. Let's go, Trenton. And that bar is loaded. 253 pounds for him. Again, he's taking a bigger jump from his second to his third and his first to second. I do disagree with that attempt selection a little bit, but regardless, can he hit this? He gets up. Can he lock it out? He's fighting. He's fighting. He's fighting. And unfortunately, it's not there. Once again, that jump was just a little bit too aggressive and too big for him. Next up, we have Evan Winfrey taking a very aggressive 30 kilo bench press. He is jumping 5 kilos after missing his first two bench presses. Very risky jump on his end here today. And the fact that he jumped from his first after missing it is aggressive. But he jumped again to his third. He jumped an extra 5 kilos, which is super aggressive, super risky for him. He is currently forecasted first place, but if he does not hit this bench press, he will bomb out. He will no longer be in the meet right now. He needs this. Not only does he need to have the strength to hit it, but he needs to be able to execute after jumping the start command twice. Fighting, and unfortunately, it's not going to be there. It's just too risky of a jump. Unfortunately, that's going to be a no lift, and he is bombed out of the meet. And once again, because he did not have one successful bench press, he cannot have an official total, and now he is no longer eligible for awards in this competition. Very, very big importance of getting your opener on the board. Otherwise, you will risk bombing out and you won't even be eligible for awards because you do not have an official total. And you see right there with Evan, he just took too risky of jumps. Now we have Gavin here retaking 130 kilos after missing his second attempt. Let's see if we get this. Let's go, Gavin. Step up, and he can't finish it, unfortunately. And that's going to be a no lift for Gavin. Next up, we have Troy Polanski here, retaking 130 kilos after missing it on his second attempt as well, just like how Gavin did. A little bit of a risky jump, jumping 10 kilos from his first to second attempt and then missing it. He really needs this, otherwise he'll be missing crucial kilos that could have been added to his total. It's a start command. And it looks like his butt is coming off the bench a little bit. And can he lock it out? His elbows aren't fully locked out, and unfortunately it's not there. He was just right there, 1 inch away from locking it out. And that's not gonna be there. Next up, we have Micah Abbott here with 145 kilos, 320 pounds, taking another risky jump. After missing his first, he jumped 5 kilos. After missing his second, he's jumping another 2.5 kilos, which once again, we saw with Evan, jumping after missing your opener is very risky. And then jumping after missing your second attempt and your opener is even riskier. Wow. He's currently forecasting second place, but if he does not hit this, he will bomb out of the meet. He really needs this. This is a very, very crucial lift for him. The bar is loaded. He has roughly 30 seconds left to get that command. Once again, I do disagree with this attempt selection. It's just really, really risky for him. And he jumped the command, unfortunately. Wow. And even then, the strength was there, but he did not listen to commands. And due to that, he's bombed out of the meet. It is very, very risky to take big jumps like that. Even after making your opener, it's important just to open light enough to get something on the board. As you see, we have had multiple bomb outs today, unfortunately. Next up, we have Russell Hoyan here with 145 kilos on the board, 320 pounds. Russell's competing in the men's raw junior 90 kilo division. He hit his first two benches, Let's see if he can keep that up and hit the third right here. Gets that press command. Can he lock it out? He gets it all the way up. He's fighting. He's fighting. Can he finish through? And unfortunately, it's just not going to be there. A little bit too heavy for him. Once again, third attempt bench is a both miss, lift, and power thing. So it's very important you are taking a smart jump for bench and you can hit on your third attempt. Next up, we are going to have Evan Fuller with 147.5 kilos, 325 pounds on the bar for Evan. He is benching last in this flight, and he's benching last for a reason. Come on, Evan, show him why you're benching last. Let's see it. Unracks it. I can't tell if the elbows are fully locked out or not, but he gets that start command regardless. That's it. He's fighting, and it's just not going to be there. Again, another scenario with the third attempt bench. The most missed lift in powerlifting just wasn't there for today on Evan. We are now going to be starting flight C. Our first lifter of flight C is going to be Richard Thompson, 60 kilos on the ball, 132 pounds. And the bar is loaded for Richard. Gets that start command. Presses all the way through. A little bit of a sticking point there. And another thing you'll see with him is that his thumbs are not fully wrapped around the bar. Wow, he got away with it. 2-1. Good lift. His thumbs weren't even wrapped around the bar fully. He was doing suicide grip. And he got away with it after the first attempt. The judges did not notice it. Next up, we are going to have Brett Hunt with 85 kilos, 187 pounds on that bar for him. He's competing in the men's raw open 100 kilo division. He had a very good day with squats so far. Let's see if he can keep up with bench. Smooth opening attempt, fights all the way through. 3 wet lights. That's going to be a good lift for him. Now we are going to have Charles Marshall with 95 kilos on the bar. He's competing in the men's raw open 100 kilo division. Let's go, Marshall. Gets that start command. Smooth and easy opening attempt for Charles. That's going to be 2-1, no lift actually. So 2 red lights from the side judges. That could be many things. That could either mean his foot came off the floor or his foot came off the bench. It's hard to tell from our angle. Once again, I can only see what you guys see. So I believe his butt did come off the bench slightly on that one. Now we have Nathan here, 100 kilos, 220 pounds on the bar. Makes it move smooth, just like how an opener should be looking. And that is going to be a smooth, pretty well, it's good lift for him. Next up, we have Jason Murphy in the Raw Masters 2A division with 102.5 kilos in the bar. He is opening up with 225 pounds as an opening attempt. So he's anywhere from 50 to 54 years old, still benching 220 pounds. Very, very impressive from him. Let's go, Jason. Picks it up. Gives it a start command. Pushes it all the way through. Wow, that was an easy, easy opening attempt for him. That's going to be a good lift. Great white lights, super smooth, just like how an opener should be. Next up, we are going to have Dan Nelson with 105 kilos, 231 pounds. Terrence had a little bit of a harsher day on squats. Let's see how bench goes for him. He gets that start command, slowly bring that bar down to his chest, and it pushes all the way through, making it look pretty smooth and easy. Pretty well, that's good lift for him. Now we are going to have Brian here, 127 and a half kilos, 281 pounds. Big bench for him. Requesting for a lift off here. Remember, in USA Powerlifting, you are allowed to ask for a lift off from any of the spotters. However, your coach is not allowed to give you a lift off. It's that start command, and it makes it pretty smooth, but his elbows just don't look locked out all the way. I don't think that lockout is there, but wow, it's going to be three white lights. Good lift for him. Now we have Nico, 137.5, 303 pounds as his opening attempt. He's competing in the men's 100 kilo division in the opens. I know there's some Nico fans in the chat here. Let's all show us some support for Nico. Let's go, Nico. Tesla command brings the bar all the way down to his chest and pushes for all the way, making it look super easy for him. And now we are going to have Baron Henderson, 315 pounds for his opening attempt. And what's really interesting about his bench press is what you're seeing with the Spartans doing. They are putting foot blocks on the bottom of the bench press. So by putting foot blocks there, it allows him to place his feet higher than he needs to. And oftentimes you'll see lifters with shorter legs will request to have foot blocks there, allowing them to have their feet higher off the floor if their legs are too short to touch the floor fully. 315 pounds for his opening attempt. One hundred 42 and a half kilos. Gets that start command, brings the bar all the way down, pushes through, making it look super smooth and easy for an opening attempt, just like how an opener should be. And that's going to be 2-1 good lift. Would call a yellow card on the right side judge. I'm not so sure what the yellow card was for. Like I said, yellow card could be so many things, whether it's your foot coming up, your butt coming up, etc. Next up, we are going to have Richard Thompson here with 55 kilos, 143 pounds on that bar. And the bar is loaded for Richard. Richard is competing in the Masters 40B division, 65 to 69 years old. And remember, he hits that replace command, and now the judges find out he is using suicide grip. Remember before I said last attempt, he had tried to suicide grip the bench, and he actually got away with it. None of the judges saw it, and now this time they caught him. And USA Powerlifting, you cannot do a suicide grip. You are required to wrap your thumb fully around the bar when you are benching the entire time. And free white light says it's going to be a good lift for Richard. Now we have Brett Hunt here with 90 kilos on the bar, 198 pounds. Okay. The bar is loaded for Brett, having a very, very good day so far. Ooh, a little bit of a sticking point, and it's not there, unfortunately. And oftentimes, if a lifter misses a lift, it's not necessarily always going to be on strength. There is a common terminology in powerlifting called a misgroove, where the lifter it was just out of position, the form wasn't as solid as it should have been, and the bar path did not travel in the right direction, making the lift much harder and many times resulting in failed lift. So just because he missed that doesn't necessarily mean he's going to miss on the third or that he doesn't have strength for it. There is always a potential that the lifter has a misgroove. And he presses that all the way through it. And pretty well lights it's going to be a good lift for him. Next up, we are going to have Nathan Kozak with 105 kilos, 231 pounds on the bar. He's competing in the men's raw open 90 kilo division. He is currently 4 for 4 at this meet. He gets that start command, pushes it all the way through. There we go. What a smooth attempt and a good fight for him. Pretty well, that's going to be good. Next up, we have Jason Murphy here with 112.5 kilos, 248 pounds on that bar for him. Competing in the men's Raw Master 2A division, 50 to 54 years old, in the 100 kilo weight class. No flip off needed from Jason here. Unracks it. Gets that start command. And he pushes that all the way up. Wow, very smooth second attempt. That's exactly how a second attempt should be looking. And that's going to be a pretty wide life good lift for Jason. Next up, we have Terrence Nelson with 115 kilos on the bar, jumping 10 kilos for his opening attempt. This is going to be 215 pounds on that barbell. He's competing in the men's Raw Open 82 kilo division. Brings that bar all the way down, and he pushes it. Can he lock it out? Wow, he locks it all the way through. He has a very, very close grip on that bench press, really utilizing his triceps, locking out very smooth. Good lift for the except we have Brian Jeremy for 132.5 kilos on the bar, 292 pounds. 292 on the bar for Brian here. He's had a very good day so far. Let's see if he can keep that trend up. And he fights it, and can he lock it out? He gets it all the way up. And three white lights, that's going to be a good lift for him. Now we have Nico here with 147.5 kilos in bar, 326 pounds. After his first opening attempt, looked very, very easy and smooth for him. Pushes that all the way through. Wow, good job, Nico. Smooth second attempt for him, three white lights. Next up, we have Grant Henderson, our last bencher of flight seat here. 155 kilos, 341 pounds for him. And he actually just recently competed last weekend at USA Powerlifting Equip Nationals, and which also was hosted by Limitless Elite Gym. So he's back here competing back to back weekends. Very, very interesting to see him competing back to back weekends. What a quick turnaround. Gets it all the way through, locks it out. Good push for him from there. That's going to be a good left three white lights. Now, starting our last third attempts of the bench press. We have Richard Thompson here, 70 kilos, 155 pounds on that bar. That bar is loaded for Richard. He's had a pretty good day so far. 155 pounds on that bar for him. Let's see if we can get this. Fights it all the way up. Wow. What a good push right there for Richard. Finishing the fight 2-1. It is a good lift. There is going to be one call from that left judge for downward motion, but two-way life is all he needs for it to be good. Now we have Brett Hunt here with 90 kilos, 198 pounds on that bar for him. See if he can hit this. Brings that bar on super deep to his chest. Can he lock it out? Fortunately, he was not able to finish it out. I did think he brought the bar a little bit too fast onto his chest that he lost control and tension, but Regardless, he still had a pretty bit so far. Still moving on together for him. And the bar is loaded for Charles Marshall. 102.5, the big 225-pound bench press. Fights it all the way through. And that seems like it's going to be a good lift for him. Next up, we have Nathan Kozak here with 110 kilos on the bar. 242 pounds. He's competing in the men's raw 90 kilo division. Hit his first two benches. Let's see if he can hit his third one. And along with that, he's actually 5 for 5 going into this bench. If he hits this, he will be 6 for 6, 100% hit rate going into deadlifts. He fights it. Can he finish it? And it's just not there. Good catch once again by our spotters and loaders. Next up, we have Jason Murphy with 120 kilos on the bar, 265 pounds for him. He has had such a good meet so far. Let's see if he can finish it off and go 6 for 6 going into the deadlift. Unracks it very easily. Fights it. Can he lock it out? He gets it all the way up. 265 pounds for Jason Murphy. Wow. 3 white lights. That lift is good. Very, very, very impressive attempt by Jason Murphy here. He is now 6 minutes going into the deadlift. Now we have Terrence Nelson, 100 kilos. 276 pounds here for him. And the bar is loaded. Give me a second. I do think that this is going to be another risky jump for him. And he was already punished by his risky jumps in the squat. So let's see how this goes. Really controlling that descent. And it's not even going to get off his chest. Once again, another too aggressive, too risky jump for him. Next up, we have Ryan DeMarty with 135 kilos, taking the bare minimum 2.5 kilo jump to give him 297 pounds, barely, barely skimming that 300-pound bench press mark. And he's having a great day so far. He is just he was 6 for 6 going into the deadlift. Pushes it all the way through. Can he lock it out? And he gets it all the way up. And that is going to be a and our lights are loading here. 3 white lights, that's going to be a good lift for him. He's now 6 for 6 going into deadlifts. Next up, we have Nico here with 152.5 kilos on the bar. 337 pounds on the bar for him. His first two benches were good. Let's see if he can hit this last one right here. Fights it, fights it, fights it. And can he lock out? Can he finish? Can he finish? He's right there. Can he lock it out? He's pushing. Wow. Unfortunately, that's going to be a no lift for him. Just right there. Our last bench press of the day. Aaron Henderson with 160 kilos on that bar, 352 pounds. Once again, he's requesting those pump trucks to help his feet get elevated higher and help him set up better with his leg drive. Can he hit this? The biggest bench press of USA Powerlifting Stars and Stripes Open 2026. He unracks it. Waiting for that start command right here. It's not all to his chest. Can he finish it? He pushes it up. Can he lock it out? It's right there. He finishes it all the way to the top. What do our judges have to say about that? That is going to be a good lift. 3 white lights for him. 160 kilo bench press. Your biggest bench press of the day. And that concludes the bench press, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to take a 10-minute intermission break going into the deadlift. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're here at the USA Powerlifting Stars and Stripes Open. We just finished our 10-minute intermission, and now we are starting the deadlifts. Our first lifter is going to be Caroline Road with 70 kilos on the bar. Very smooth attempt for her. And 3 white lights is going to be a good lift. Next up, we have Kira Moss here with 87.5 kilos. 193 pounds. Remember, she is competing in the women's team 3 division, 18 or 19 years old, in the 52 kilo weight class. She's getting very, very close to that 2 times body weight deadlift. And so far, she's had a pretty good meet. Hit every single attempt other than her third bench. But now, let's see how she goes at deadlift. Let's go, Kira. The bar is loaded for her. Easy, smooth attempt for her. Wow. And that's going to be a pretty well. It's a good lift for her. Next up, we have Kylie Jobiju with 90 kilos on the bar, 198 pounds. She's competing in the women's Raw Team 2 division, so she's either 16 or 17 years old. Once again, very, very impressive to see such young lifters competing here at Limitless today. And the bar is loaded, Kylie. Gets it all the way up. Super smooth opener for her. And that's going to be 2-1, no lift, actually. So a blue card can mean a couple things. The most commonly thing called on a deadlift for a blue card is usually hitching or ramping. So usually hitching or ramping, essentially what that means is she had used her legs as a supportive surface to roll the bar up in some capacity. And unfortunately, it's going to be a no lift. Let's see what she jumps for her next attempt. Now we have Emily Howell with 92.5 kilos here. She's in the 60 kilo weight class, so she's deadlifting 1.5 times her body weight. Smooth opening attempt. Goddamn. 3 white lights is going to be a good lift for her. Now we have Rihanna Fisher here with 97.5 kilos. She is in the 52 kilo weight class. She's almost deadlifting 2 times her body weight. And if you're watching from the stream, you're probably wondering, what is that white substance on their legs? So if you don't know, many powerlifters would like to wear baby powder on their legs while they're deadlifting. And the reason for that substance on their legs is that the baby powder makes their legs a much more smooth and supportive surface. So that way, when the bar rubs against their legs and it hits that powder, there is going to be less friction due to their legs being much smoother. Next up, we have a Lily Plum here in the women's Raw Team 2 division, 70 kilos on the bar. 70 kilo weight class, 100 kilos on the bar. And that was such an easy attempt for her. That's going to be pretty well. Let's good lift. Next up, we have Shayla Marie Jensen with 112.5 kilos, 240 pounds. She's competing in the women's Raw 75 kilo division. A little bit of a rougher day for her on the bench press. Let's see if she can make it up on deadlifts. And the bar is loaded for Kaylee. Our chief referee really making sure every single person hears that. Smooth attempt for her. 3 white lights, another good lift. Now here we have Brenda Seekins, 120 kilos on the bar, 265 pounds. She's competing in the women's Raw Master 2A division, so she is anywhere from 50 to 54 years old in the 75 kilo weight class. And pushing all the way up, very smooth. That looks like a good lift. Let's see what they just say. Pretty white lights, good lift for Brenna. Next, we have Megan Gurley here with 120 kilos on the bar, 265 pounds. Remember, she is in the 48 kilo weight class, so she's almost deadlifting 3 times her body weight. Very, very impressive from her today. Next up, Rebecca Kramer here, 125 kilos. She's competing in the women's raw 90 kilo division with 125 kilos or 276 pounds on the bar for her. And one thing that I should mention is there is a difference between the white substance on their legs and their hands. So as I mentioned before, the white substance on their legs is baby powder, helping the bar slip up their legs. However, the white substance on their hands is actually almost the opposite. It's chalk. So the chalk allows them to have a better grip to hold onto the bar, while the white substance on their legs is baby powder, making that bar slide up and super slippery. Two very, very important substances, but almost inverses of each other. Next up here, we have Benjamin Mills, 147.5 kilos, 325 pounds. He's competing in the men's Raw Team 3 division, just joining this division officially today. He just turned 18 today. It is his golden birthday. Happy birthday, Benjamin. When asked what he wants to do for his birthday, he said, I want to go compete at Limitless. Smooth opener for Benjamin here. Big birthday deadlift. Next up, we are going to have Caroline Rudd taking her second attempt of 80 kilograms or 176 pounds. First attempt was pretty good. She jumped 10 kilos. Let's see how this moves. Let's go, Carolyn. Get it all the way up. Very smooth for her. Wow. That's going to be a good lift, making it look almost like an opener. Next up, we are going to have Kylie Jo Beiju with 90 kilos on the bar. 95, sorry. 95 kilos on the bar, 210 pounds. She had missed her opening attempt due to up and downward motion and still decided to jump 5 kilos after missing the opening attempt. Let's see if she can handle this. Let's go, Kylie. She gets that down command. What do our judges have to say about it? They say that lift is good. Pretty well lights for her. Let's see a big third attempt, Kylie. Except we are going to have Emily Howell with 97.5 kilos on the bar, just shy of that 100 kilos, 220 mark. This is going to be 215 pounds for her, 1.5 times body weight deadlift. It's it all the way up. Next up, we are going to have Kira Moss here, jumping 10 kilos to 100, or sorry, 215 pounds, 97.5 kilos here. Very, very close to 2 times body weight deadlift for her. It's all the way up. Wow, super smooth, super snappy. You could convince me that was an opening attempt for Kira. Wow. Well, it's something to be a good lift. Our next lifter on the board is going to be Rihanna Fisher here with 102.5, 226 pounds. The official two-plate date here, taken at USA Powerlifting Stars and Stripes Open. And this will be that 2 times bodyweight deadlift that she's been waiting for. Let's go, Rihanna. She's pushing and she locks it all the way out. Looks so easy, looks so smooth for her. Wow. 3 white lights, that's going to be a good lift for Kira. Next up is going to be Lily Plum in the women's T2 division. She's 16 or 17 years old, about to deadlift 231 pounds. She's competing in the 70 kilo division. She is from Brummond High School. Let's go, Lily. And that bar is loaded. Pushing it, getting all the way up. Wow, that's a smooth second attempt for sure. Exactly how you want it to look for a second attempt. 3 white lights, good lift for her. Our next lifter up is going to be Kaylee Marie Jensen with 117.5 kilos, 260 pounds. 260 pounds for her. She's competing in the open 75 kilo weight class, 165 pounds. Boom, second attempt, just like how you want a second attempt to look. Wow. Very smooth lift. Good lift for Kaylee of 3 white lights. Next up, we are going to have Brent Seekins with 130 kilos, 286 pounds. He's in the Masters 2A division, 50, 54 years old, developing 286 pounds. Very, very impressive lift for her. And the bar is loaded for Brenna. 130 kilos for Brenna right here. She has had a very good day so far. She's currently at 7 for 7 actually. Hit the shoe, go 8 for 8. Fights it. Can she get it? She locks it out. Very smooth second attempt for her. And that lift is going to be a 3 white lights, another successful lift for Brenda. She is now 8 for 8. Next up, we are going to have Megan Gorey in the women's 48 kilo weight class, 130 kilos there. 286 pounds, moving like nothing. Oh my gosh. Should have been an opener. Very, very easy second attempt once again. We'll see what her coach calling for the third attempt. Next up, we have Rebecca Kramer here with 142.5 kilos, 315 pounds. This is going to be a bigger jump for her, 17.5 kilo jump from the second attempt. Something you don't usually see for someone lifting around this weight. A very, very big jump. Let's go, Rebecca. Let's see it. The big 315, the big plate date here today at the Stars and Stripes Open. And she makes it move like nothing. Wow. You could have convinced me that was an opening attempt. And that's going to be a good lift. 3 white lights for her. Very, very easy attempt once again. And I hear people saying in the crowd, put some weight on the bar. Very, very easy second attempt. Next up, we have Benjamin Mills here, 155 kilos on the bar, 341 pounds. Remember, he just turned 18 years old. He's a big boy, big deadlift here today. Big deadlift for the big birthday boy. Let's go, Benjamin. Fighting, can he lock it out? Locks it, holds it at the top, and that looked good to me. I don't know about you guys, but I think that's gonna be a pretty good lift for Benjamin. Starting at top of flight A again, we're at Caroline Rude with 85 kilos on the bar, 187 pounds. She's currently 2 for 2 in deadlifts. Let's see if she that trend and go 3 for 3. She's in the Masters 4A division, 70 to 74 years old, lifting this much weight. So impressive here today. Let's go, Caroline. Finish off strong. And one thing that's unique about her is if you see she's wearing wrist straps and deadlift, something that's not commonly used. Oftentimes lifters will use it. Oh, she's locking it out and she gets it up. Very good fight for her. And that looks like that it's going to be a good free white lights for her. And as I was saying before, oftentimes you see main lifters wear wrist straps on deadlifts. And it's not as common anymore, but it used to be very common. Is that lifters would wear wrist straps on the deadlift so that they would have a better grip by squeezing their hands because the wrists are so tight, it makes them want to grip the bar more. Now with Kylie Bijou jumping 7.5 kilos for her third attempt deadlift to 102.5, the big 225 deadlift right here. The big 2 plate date. Let's see, Kylie. Let's go. Pushing. Can she lock it out? She gets it to the top. She holds it, gets the down command, and our judges are going to say about that one is that it is a 3 white lights. Good lift for Kylie. Ends the day very strong. And now the bar is loaded for Emily Hall here. She hit her first 2 attempts, and now she wants to attempt that big 225 deadlift. Big pull for her right here. Let's go, Emily. Fights it. Can she get it up? She locks it out. Wow. Put some weight on the bar. I hear in the crowd, and that's a good lift. 3 white lights, making it look super easy for her. Our next lifter is going to be Kira Moss right here with 105 kilos on the bar. She's jumping 7.5 kilos after her second attempt. 231 pounds. Remember, she is in the Team 3 division. She's either 18 or 19 years old, and she is pulling 231 pounds. What a big pull, especially for her body weight. This is that 2 times body weight pull we've been waiting for. Let's say Kira. And she gets it up. Wow, so snappy. Super easy attempt for her. And the judges are going to say that is 2-1. Good lift. It seems like there's 1 yellow card on the right side, judge. I'm not so sure what that was for. I could see it for dropping the bar a little bit at the bottom portion. But regards 2 white lights and all she needs, that is a good lift. Next up, we have Rihanna Fisher here with 110 kilos on the bar, 242 pounds. She is in the Team 2 division. She's either 16 or 17 years old, and she is going to be deadlifting over twice her body weight. Let's see, Rihanna. Fighting, can she lock it out? She pushed for the sticking point. She's right there. Can she lean back and lock it out? She's right at the top. She's leaning. She has to pull it back. And she's right there. Can she get it? Can she get it? Yes, she can. 2-1. Good lift for Rihanna. The biggest fight we've seen today. That's exactly what a third attempt should look like. That's the perfect third attempt for her. What a grind. Next up, we have Lily Plum here, jumping to 120 kilos. And this is a pretty aggressive attempt for her. This is another scenario where we see a lifter and their coach take a big jump from 2 to 3 to 1 to 2. She gets it up, regardless of the big jump. It's no problem. She locks it out super smooth and easy for her. Wow. 265 pounds moving like nothing. 3 white lights. That's going to be a good lift. Next up, we have Kaylee Marie Jensen here with 125 kilos, 275 pounds. She hit her first 2 attempts. Let's see if she can finish this one strong and end the day 3-on-3 on deadlifts. And that bar is loaded. Let's go, Kaylee. Let's get this. pushing all the way to the top. Can she lock it out? Yes, she can. It's that down command. What do our judges have to say? They say, yes, that's a good lift. 3 white lights for her. Next up, we have Brenda Seekins here, jumping 12 and a half kilos. A big jump for her to 142 and a half kilos. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the big 315 pounds right here. The big free plate deadlift for Brenda right here. Keep in mind, she is a Masters 2A lifter. She's anywhere from 50 to 54 years old, about to pull 315 pounds. Such an impressive lift. Let's see it, Brenda. Can she get this? Let's see it. She's fighting, and it's just not there on the day. Unfortunately, it's not there on the day, but she still had a great meet. Goes 8 for 9 at the start and stripes open. Now we have Megan Gorley here, 145 kilos, 320 pounds. Remember, she is a 48-kilo weight lifter. She weighs 48 kilos and now is about to pull 145 kilos. This is a 3 times body weight deadlift. Let's see it from her. 320 pounds. She's fighting. Can she get it up? And it doesn't seem to be there today, sadly. Still had a great day, going 7 for 9, hitting very, very big lifts, especially at that body weight. Wow. Next up, we have Rebecca Kramer here with 160 kilos, 353 pounds. Another big jump for her, jumping 17 and a half kilos after her second attempt deadlift. Let's see if she gets this. If she hits this, she will go 9 for 9 and take first place at the Stars and Stripes Open. Fighting all the way through it. Can she lock it out? Yes, she can. Wow. What a smooth and fast third attempt. That lift is going to be good. 3 white lights for her. Our last lifter on flight A right here, Benjamin Mills, 162 and a half kilos, 358 pounds. His last lift of the day. Remember, today is his birthday. Happy birthday, Benjamin. Let's go get this. Can he hit this third attempt on his birthday? One of the first things he did at 18 years old was compete here at Limitless here today. Very interesting thing to do on his birthday. Can he lock it out? And it's just not there. Still had a great day, regardless. Happy birthday, Benjamin. Now we are going to start in flight B. First lifter is going to be Russell Colehan with 165 kilos on the bar, 363 pounds. Bar is loaded for Russell. Very smooth opener attempt for Russell right here. Pretty well, and it is a good lift. Art is loaded for Mike Evans here with 175 kilos. Smooth opening attempt, but it looks like he jumped the down command. Wow. And today has been a really rough day for him with commands, unfortunately, jumping the down command on deadlift. Next up, we have Lucas Jordan here, 185 kilos on bar, 408 pounds. Open up with that 405 deadlift, 4 plate date as an opening attempt. Remember, he is in the Raw Team 2 division, so he is either 16 or 17 years old, and he is going to be opening up with over 405. Very impressive. And good lift, but looks like he dropped the bar there. I do think that he did let go a bit early, and unfortunately, it's being no lift for dropping that bar at the bottom. Wow. Next up, we have Evan Winfrey here with 205 kilos. Evan had a really, really rough day on bench. Let's see if he can make it up on deadlift today. Looks like he slammed the bar down and almost dropped the bar again. Another lifter doing that. And he got away with it. Only one referee called it on the left side. 2-1, good lift. Except we have Devin Finn here with 215 kilos, 474 pounds on that bar. He's competing in the men's junior 90 kilo division. 474 as an opening attempt. After a rough day on bench, let's see if he can make it up on deadlifts here today. Pretty smooth, but what do our judges say about that one? Pretty well, it's good lift. Next up, our next lifter is going to be Trenton Schneider with 212 or 215 kilos, actually, 474 pounds as well. It's up super easily. And pretty well, it's going to be a good level. Next up is going to be Evan Healer here with 230 kilos on the bar, 507 pounds. He is in the men's Raw Team 3 division, so he's either 18 or 19 years old, pulling 507 as his first attempt. And the bar is loaded for Evan. Move opening attempt for Evan here. It looks like he dropped the bar too. Wow, let's see if he gets away with it. And 2-1, no, or good lift actually. He got away with it. Only one judge saw it. Wow. Next lifter is going to be Troy T. Kozinski here. 232.5 as his opening attempt. Come on, take. Let's see it, Troy. Let's go. Wow, smooth, easy attempt. And I think it's just another lifter that drops the bar. And 2-1, he gets away with it again. Wow, another lifter getting away with dropping the bar here. It's very, very close. And only that left ref called it. Very interesting to see here. Next up is going to be Russell Cohen with 180 kilos, 396 pounds. His opening attempt was very successful. He jumped 15 kilos to 180. Let's see it, Russell. Second attempt for Russell right there. Look just like how a second attempt should be looking. Next up, we have Micah Abbott here. After missing his opener, he decided to make another risky jump of jumping 7.5 to his second attempt. We saw what happened when he took jumps after missing his opener on the bench. Let's see what happens here today. And that lockout looked a little shaky there, but it's going to be free white lights if you look for him. Next up, we have Lucas Jordan here with 195 kilos, 430 pounds. And remember, because the flight is in ascending order the entire time, every other weight loaded on the bar will be over 430 pounds. So be ready to see some big pulls here today. And the bar is loaded, Lucas. And he drops the bar again. Let's see if he gets away with it. Only he got away with it again. Wow, 2-1. Good lift. Only that ref on the left side called him. Next up, we have Evan Winfrey here, going up only 2.5 kilos to 207.5 or 457 on the bar. He actually ran out of time to submit his attempt. He did not go up the scores table in time, so due to that, he only jumped 2.5, the bare minimum. And he jumps the down command, unfortunately. 2-1 no lift. He jumped the down command. He did not wait for that head ref to give him the down, and because that is going to be a no lift. Let's see what Evan jumps for his third. Next up, we have Gavin Finn here, 230 kilos for his second attempt, 577 pounds. We have Gavin up 230 kilos right here. He's competing in the men's raw junior 2024-year-old 90 kilo weight class. And he locks it out. What our judges have to say about that one? That is going to be a free white light. Good lift for him. Very good day for him so far on the deadlifts. Let's see what he takes for his third. Now we have Trenton Schneider jumping to 232.5 kilos, jumping 17.5 kilos from first to second attempt. A very, very big jump for him. He is now about to pull 513 pounds for his second attempt. This is going to be a 3 times body weight pull. And he gets it up. There is a little bit of a sticking point and potentially downward motion. He does lock it out, but our judges are going to say that's going to be a no lift due to downward motion. He got it up, then he got stuck there, and it dipped a little bit back down. Remember, everyone, in USA Powerlifting, on every single lift, once that lift is initiated, that bar has to travel in a straight upward motion. It is not allowed to dip back down for any reason. Just like that right there, we saw that was going to be a no lift due to that low dip. And the bar is loaded for Evan right here, 242.5, jumping 12.5 kilos after his opening attempt of 230. Let's see, Evan. it up. He locks it out. What do our judges say about that one? And that looks like very close to dropping the bar again. Pretty white lights. That's going to be a good lift for him. And I honestly think he was just on the edge of dropping the bar on that one. So it was barely in his hand. Next up, we have Troy Plazinski here, the last puller of deadlift 2 for this flight. He has 257.5 kilos on the bar, 568 pounds. Get this, Troy. Very, very big jump for him, jumping 25 kilos. Big jump, big deadlift. Let's see it, Troy. He gets it up, he locks it out. Wow. Good second attempt for him. Our judges are going to call that one to be a good lift. Pretty white lights for him. Wow. We're back to the top of the order at the beginning of our flight. First up is going to be Russell Cohan with 190 kilos on the bar. So far, Russell is having a pretty good day. 190 kilos, 419 pounds for him. Let's see if we can hit this and end the day off strong, hitting all of his deadlifts. Getting all the way up, locking it out. Very smooth and easy. Third attempt for him. Definitely had a little bit more in the tank. Pretty well, that's a good lift for Russell. He hit all of his deadlifts for the day. Finish the day off strong. Now we have Micah Abbott with 192.5 kilos, 425 pounds for his third attempt. Another risk jump, jumping a bigger amount from his second to third and first to second. Let's see it, Micah. And he got it all the way up. Pretty wet lights. That's going to be a good lift for Micah here today. Now we have Lucas Jordan here with 207.5, taking a 12.5 kilo jump after his second attempt deadlift. Seriously, Lucas. Gets it all the way up, making it look super easy. And that's going to be 3 white lights. Good way to end off the day for Lucas. Next up, we have Evan Winfrey here, jumping 20 kilos from his second attempt. This is going to be a very big and risky jump. With big risk comes big rewards. So let's see if he can get this 20 kilo jump from second to third right here. Remember, he's in the Team 2 division, so he's only 16 or 17 years old. He's about to attempt a 501-pound deadlift, ladies and gentlemen. 501 pounds right here for Evan Winfrey. Can he finish it? He gets it up. Can he lock it out? He is fighting. Can he finish it at the top? Oh, it looks like he's ramping a little bit. He gets it all the way up. Gets that down command. What our judges say? I do think there's a little bit of a ramp there. And unfortunately, it's going to be no lift. He uses his legs as a supportive surface to ramp the bar up. Unfortunately, that's going to be a no lift. Gavin Flynn up next with 237.5 kilos on the bar. 523 pounds for him. well over 2 times body weight deadlift. And the bar is loaded for Gavin. He's jumping 7.5 after a second attempt. He gets up. Can he lock it out? He gets it all the way up. Smooth attempt for him. He has had a good day with deadlift so far. Pretty well led. Good lift for him. Ending the day off very, very strong, to say the least. Our next lifter is going to be Trenton Schneider, also taking 237.5 kilos, 524 pounds. He got called for up and downward motion on his last attempt and still chose to jump 5 kilos. Let's see if you got this. Let's go, Trenton. He gets it. Can he lock it out? He locks it out. He locks it all the way to the top. Very excited. What our reference say? Free white lights for Trenton. That is a good lift. 524 pounds here today. Wow. Next up, we have Evan Healer here. 252.5 kilos, 557 pounds. He is in the men's Raw Team 3rd division. He is either 18 or 19 years old, competing in the 90 kilo weight class. He's about to pull 557 pounds. Let's see, Evan. Bar is loaded for him. One thing that's unique about his grip, if you see both his hands are overhand, he does something called hook grip, where instead of having one hand under, one hand over, he has both hands over, and he pushes it all the way up. Can he lock it out? It's right there, and it's just not there on the day. What a good try, Evan. What a fight. Next up, we are going to have Troy Panitsky here from 262.5 kilos, 579 pounds on the bar for him. This will be one of, if not our heaviest deadlifts on the day. Let's give it up for Troy, guys. Come on. And the bar is loaded for Troy. 579 pounds for him. The biggest pull of the flight. He is pulling last in this flight, and he is pulling last for a reason. Can he get this? Gets and it's just not coming off the ground, unfortunately. It's a little bit too stuck to the ground there today. Still a good day for him. Up next, we are going to be starting our next flight of the deadlifts. Our first lifter in flight C is going to be Richard Thompson with 142.5 kilos, 315 pounds on that bar as his opening attempt. And remember, Richard is a Masters 2B lifter. Actually, 3B, I apologize. Richard is a Masters 3B lifter. So he's anywhere from 65 to 69 years old, and he is about to pull 315 pounds for his opening attempt deadlift. And the bar is loaded for Richard here. Which is all the way up, makes it 315 move with ease. Wow. Three white lights, good lift for Richard. And now, same weight, we are going to have Nathan Kozak here. 142.5 or 315 on the bar for him today. Another smooth and easy attempt for Nathan here. He's had a very, very good day so far. Three white lights, good lift for him. Next up, we are going to have Brett Hunt with 145 kilos, 320 pounds on that bar, competing in the men's open 100 kilo division. Brett had a little bit of a rougher day on bench and a very, very good day on squats. So let's see if he can finish the day off strong and end it well with deadlifts. Gets it all the way up, makes it look very, very easy for his opening first attempt. Three white lights, good lift. I'd be surprised if he got anything else otherwise. Our next lifter is going to be Charles Marshall with 167.5 kilos on the bar, 370 pounds on deadlift. And the bar is loaded for Charles here. Very, very easy first attempt for Charles. I hope he takes a big jump at that one. That one moves super, super fast. And now we have Jason Murphy right here in the men's Raw Master 2A division, 50 to 54 years old, 100 kilo class. He is going to be opening with 108 kilos, 396 pounds, very, very close to pushing that 400-pound deadlift mark for a first attempt. To see him lifting this much at his age is so, so impressive, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it up for Jason right now. Let's go, Jason. Gets it up smooth and easy. And I don't even think he's wearing a belt. He did that completely beltless. Wow. And that lift is good for Jason. Free white legs, no belt, no problem, no need. Wow. Next up, we are going to have Terrence Nelson with 200 kilos, 440 pounds on that bar right now. Pushing through the floor, can he lock it out? A little bit of a sticky opener there for Terrence, to be honest with you. But he still gets it up regardless. That's going to be a good left free legs for him. I wonder what he's going to jump from his second. Now we have Baron Henderson here with 200 kilos for his opening attempt. I already know he's going to make a big jump. This should be super, super easy for Baron. Smooth, easy opening attempt for him. I will say the shoulders did look a little bit soft on that one, but regardless, it's still good the free highlights for him. Now, 252.5 kilos for Nico Ralph. 557 pounds. What an insanely large opener for him. He is on Team Sisu, competing in the men's Raw Open 100 kilo division. Let's go, Nico. The bar is loaded for you. 557 pounds for an opening attempt. I wonder how close we're going to get to 600 today. Come on, Nico. It's a move opener for him. Very easy. Good lift. 3 white lights. Next up, we have Brian here, 272.5 as an opener. He is opening it with a big 600. Very, very impressive big opener here for him. He has had a great day so far. He is 6 for 6 going into the deadlift. Let's see if we can keep up and get a 9 for 9 day. Let's go, Brian. The bar is loaded. Easy opener for him. Wow. Making 600 pounds look like the bar. And that's going to be a good lift. 3 white lights for Brian. Next up, with Nathan Kozak here, 150 kilos on the bar, 330 pounds for him. He's competing in the men's Raw Open 90 kilo weight class. And that bar is loaded for him. Let's go, Nathan. Easy opener. Wow. Oh, actually, sorry. Smooth, easy second attempt, but it moved so fast. I thought it was an opener. Good lift for Nathan. Very, very easy. Now we are going to have Richard Thompson back here with 152.5, 336 pounds on that bar. Bar is loaded. Smooth attempt for him. And next up, 3 white lights. Next up, we have Brett Hunt here, 155 kilos, 341 pounds on the bar. And the bar is loaded for Brett. 155 kilos, 341 pounds for Brett. First time move, very good. Let's see if we can hit this and make it move just as good. That was a smooth second attempt for him. Good job, Brett. And I'm just gonna say that's a good lift with 3 white lights. Next up, we have Charles Marshall, 177.5 up. And the bar is unloaded for Charles Marshall. Competing in the men's Raw Open 100 kilo division. He jumps 10 kilos after his first attempt. Creeping in on that 400-pound mark. Gets that all the way up. Smooth, easy opening attempt, or second attempt, sorry, for him. And that is going to be a good lift 3 white lights. And the bar is unloaded for Jason Murphy here, 195 kilos, 430 pounds. fighting, gets it all the way up, making 430 pounds look like nothing. Wow. That's going to be a good lift for him. Let's see what he jumps for his third. 220-pound for Terrence right now, 485 pounds. And that bar is loaded. 220 kilos per Terrence, 485 pounds. He fights it and can he lock it out? Can he lock it? And it's just a little bit too big of a jump for him. Unfortunately, it's not there on the day. Let's see if he'll retake on that third. And next up, we have Baron Henderson here, jumping 50 kilos from his first and second. Seems like the big jumps is a big trend with him. 250 kilos, 551 pounds for second attempt. And Baron has not missed a single lift due to strength yet. He did miss his third squat to depth. However, based off pure strength, he can handle these jumps. And he's taking his time, putting the bar in a good position, exactly where he wants it, from getting the best position to pull the biggest weight possible. Pushes all the way up, locks it out. And he made that look effortless. 250 kilos, 551 pounds, looking like an opening attempt for him. Wow. An insane opener for Baron. Sorry, the insane second attempt for Baron. Next up, we have Nico here, 578 pounds, 262.5 kilos on that bar for him. And the bar is loaded for Nico here. Pushes through his legs, can he lock it out? Gets to the top, his shoulders look a little bit soft. What do our judges have to say about that? They are going to say that's a good lift. 3 white lights. Wow. Our, our last second attempt that was here. We have Brian jumping up 15 kilos after his first attempt. He is jerking to 287.5 kilos. This is going to be a 635-pound deadlift for Brian. One of the biggest pulls of the day. And the bar is loaded for Brian. Let's go, Brian. Let's see it. 635 pounds. 110 kilo weight class for him. He's had such a good day so far. Let's see if he can change his strong. He's fighting and he locks it out, makes it look smooth, very, very smooth, just like a perfect second attempt, how it should look. And that lift is going to be a good lift. 3 white lights for him. He is currently 8 for 8 this meet. Except we have Nathan Kolzak here, starting off the flight with his last deadlift of 157.5 kilos, 347 pounds. And the bar is loaded for Nathan. His last attempt of the day. Let's see how he does. Jumping 7.5 kilos after her second attempt. He's fighting. Can he finish it all the way at the top? Yes, he can. And he gets that down command. What do I just have to say about that one? That's going to be a good lift. 3 white lights for Nathan. He's gone 8 for 9 at the Stars and Stripes Open. Very, very good day for him. Next up, we have Brett Hunt here, 162.5 kilos, 359 pounds. This will be his last attempt of the day. He hit his first 2 deadlifts, so it's going very good so far. Let's see if he can keep that up and hit this last one to finish off the day strong. And that bar is loaded for Brett. He gets it up. Can he fight? He locks it out. Wow. What a snappy third attempt for him. Definitely had a little bit left in the tank, too. 3 white lights. Finishes deadlift very strong. Next up, we have Richard Thompson here, jumping 12.5 kilos to 165 kilos for his last attempt. This is 165 kilos, otherwise 365 pounds. Remember, he's a Masters free B lifter, anywhere from 65 to 69 years old. Anywhere from 55 to 69, and he's still deadlifting over 360 pounds. So impressive to see him lifting today. Let's go, Richard. He fights it up. Can he lock it out? He gets it. Gets that down command. What are judges say? That lift is going to be a good lift. 3 white lights for Richard, ending the day very, very strong. Only missing 1 attempt and not even due to strength. Except we have Charles Marshall here, 195 kilos, otherwise 430 pounds. He is in the men's Raw Open 100 kilo division. So far, he's had a pretty good day so far. If he hits this last deadlift, he will go 8 for 8 at the Stars and Stripes Open. And this is also a little bit of a more aggressive jump for him. He's jumping 17.5 kilos from his second to his third, even though he only jumped 10 from his first to second. A little bit of a big and riskier jump for him, but let's see if he'll hit this. Let's go, Charles. He fights it up. Can he lock it out? He locks it out. Wow. What do our judges have to say about that one? That's a 3 white lights. Good lift for Charles. Next up, we have Jason Murphy back up with 205 kilos on the bar, 452 pounds. Remember, he's in the Raw Masters 2A division. He is 50 to 54 years old, and he is still deadlifting over 450 pounds. His last pull of the day. And the biggest thing is, what's even crazier about his age and how much he's pulling, he's not even wearing a belt, ladies and gentlemen, taking raw powerlifting very, very seriously. No belt, no problem needed. Let's go, Jason. Let's see this. He's pulling at the top. Can he lock it out? And, oh, unfortunately, it's just not there on the day. Still had a good day regardless at the Stars and Stripes Open, going 8 for 9. Still tried his best. Next up, we have Terrence Nelson here with 220 kilos on the bar, 485 pounds. He missed his second attempt, and he's going to be retaking the same weight for his third. Just wasn't able to lock out on the second attempt. I don't know if it was a misgroup or the strength wasn't there, but regardless, let's see what's going to happen on this third attempt here today. And the bar is loaded, Terrence. He gets it off the floor. Can he? Oh, it's just not there, unfortunately. Still a good cry. We are heading up to the last 3 polls of the day. Our third last poll, we have Nico, 272.5 kilos, 600 pounds on that deadlift. He's competing in the men's Raw Open 100 kilo division. This is the big 600-pound deadlift he's been waiting for. Very, very good day for him so far. And the bar is loaded for Nico. 600 pounds on the bar, 272.5 kilos. Let's see, Nico. Will he join the 600-pound club today? He gets it up, and yes, he will. Gets that down, command. What our judges have to say about that one? That is going to be a good lift. Free white lights. Nico is now your new 600-pound deadlifter, ladies and gentlemen. Here at the Limitless Stars and Stripes Open, hosted by Limitless Elite Gym. Our second last pull of the day, we have Aaron Henderson with 280 kilos on the bar, dropping 30 kilos after his second attempt. This is going to be 617 pounds for him. 617 pounds for him after just competing last weekend at Clipped Nationals, also hosted by Limitless Elite Gym. Let's go, Baron. Let's see if we can hit this. 617. And our spiders and loaders are making sure every single thing is adjusted as tightly as possible so there are no misgroups or no mishaps happening going on. And that bar is loaded for Baron here. 280 kilos, 617 pounds for Baron. Let's go, Baron! Our second biggest pull of the day. 617 after just competing last weekend. Can he do it again? He gets it up. Can he lock it out? He gets it all the way up. He locks it out. And that lift is going to be a good lift 2-1. 617 pounds for Baron Henderson here at the Stars and Stripes Open. Hosted by Limitless Elite Gym, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very big pull. Last but not least, our biggest pull of the day. 295 kilos on the bar, 650 pounds for Brian Dorormi. Let's get it up for Brian. The bar is loaded. Our biggest pull of the day by Brian, 650 pounds. He gets it up. Can he finish it? He's fighting. He's right there. He locks it out. Way to fight. And that is going to be a good lift. Free white lights for Brian. Way to fight. Way to end off the day. 650 pounds at your Stars and Stripes USA Powerlifting Open. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in today at the live stream at the USA Powerlifting Stars and Stripes Open. My name is Troy, and it has truly been a pleasure to be your host. Until again, see you again next time. What? I hope I wasn't too loud.
Enjoyed sitting next.
Sorry, I hope I wasn't too loud. Yeah, like a lot.
Come back every. Okay.
Thank you.
Please come back. You did fantastic.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, 12:23, not bad.
Not bad.
Pretty quick.